Hello. Okay, this is too loud. Anyway, hello Ren. Hello Baz. How you guys doing? Can you hear me properly, I hope? It's so weird. I putting the volume down, the music doesn't seem to go down. Yeah, but it's moving. Anyway, today is Thursday, and I don't have any tacos, which is very, very sad. Very sad. Then again, that's not a thing here, so let me wave at you guys. Hello, hello. I hope you have an amazing Thursday. Yeah. The heck is going on with my browser sound? AKA background music. I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm going to hop to the game now. Okay, let's do this. Testing. Why do I have the feeling this is very loud? Why is everything so loud today? Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. Who knows? Anyway. Let's continue and hopefully finish the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. Yes. And I have two demos that I want to play afterwards. The first demo is something I cannot see the time. I will find it. It's called Solitary in the Library. That's the name I want to play afterwards if I have the time. And if I manage to play that one and I have time yet, I can play another demo. I will tell you the name afterwards because I cannot remember. But yeah, that's the plan. Anyway, if there's someone in chat, please tell me how you are today. I hope you had 8 hours of sleep. Don't be like me. Where was I? Ren! Hello, Els, how you doing? I am awake. And I don't want to be awake. How are you, Ren? Did you get... I hope you're having some nice Rex. I don't know what's going on with me. I do not want you to have some Rex, okay? I want you to have some rest and relax. But I somehow put the two words together. Some rest and relax. I know English, okay? Thank you. Rex! It's good to be awake. I don't know if it's good to be awake, but okay. I just want to have some nap, and after my nap, I want to have another nap, if that's possible. That's my mood. That's my mood today, and I guess yesterday was the same. It has been my mood all week, actually. I don't know if it's because of the rain and the storm that is affecting me, or maybe it's just me. I don't know. I've been sleeping too much. How much is too much, Ren? It's like I have 2 time zones of sleep. Oh, I think you will need at least another week for you to get used to your current time zone. Seems like I haven't adjusted yet. Well, you need some time. Don't worry. As long as you're having some rest and relaxing and not some wrecks. No wrecks, please. Oh gosh. Where was I? I assume this one, 1 p.m. I guess this is where I was last time I played this. I mean, I'm not complaining, but my watch says it's bad for me. Your watch? Oh, you have those fancy watches that tells you how your health is? Damn. I don't have one of those. I don't want it. I would be too scared. No, I lie. I have one that it's a smartwatch, but I don't use it. I gave it to my kid because but yeah. If you feel like it's taking a toll on you, then you should be worried. But if you feel good, I think it's a question of body and mind. You know, the mind has to catch up with the body and vice versa. Just give it some time. I bought one to track my non-existent walking exercise. listen, listen, same, same. I bought that watch so I could like, you know, maybe this will somehow boost my non-existent will of walking, but no, no. Uh, anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Florian told us is very sad story. Uh, because apparently he lived with his mom and sister. But stuff happened and he went to school. It's a single mom, apparently. He went to school and shit happened and he came back. So it's kind of weird that he's living in the same place that his mom, the same town that mom and sister are living, but they never met yet because he didn't go home. So he went to town, but they never met. But you know, my theory is that while he was in school, um, he got bitten by a vampire. That is my theory, and he's a vampire right now. That this is why he cannot go back home. He's afraid of hurting his family. His family, I think. But yeah, I'm rambling. So the thing is, he fell asleep in my couch, right? And what do? I fell asleep beside him because that's the normal thing to do. Right? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Boost something, anything, that would be amazing. Didn't boost anything for me. Did it boost something for you, Ren? I mean, my kid got all excited, like, oh, this can check my heartbeat and can count my steps and whatnot. And I'm like, yeah, sure. But the thing is, with new school regulations now, kids cannot take neither the smartphones nor the smartwatches school. So yeah, I used my smartwatch for like the whole first period of school without telling anyone it was a smartwatch because they could say something. But he was careful. No one found out that it was a smartwatch. Weirdly. Anyway, boost my anxiety. Oh no. No, Ren. No, that cannot do. Listen, one thing that you could do, and that's what I used to do before, and I would do if I had the willpower to do so, is that you don't need to leave the house. You just put one of those very silly YouTube videos where they walk while having music. Uh, I think it's called cardio. You do some cardio. Apparently, it's good. I don't know. Personally, I like to watch step. You know, when they do step exercises. I even have a step. I do have a step. I use it for like a month, and then yeah, I will see my sleep score. I will see my sleep score when I was away, when I'm depressed. So the thing says your sleep score. It gives a score to your sleep. What the heck? Maybe it's bad when you don't even know what it's called. don't, 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 don't point it out like that. Listen, I remembered it's called cardio. Okay, you can listen to some rumba. Is it how they call that music in the background? Rumba. Oh gosh, is it rumba? Now I Zumba. I knew it. Rumba is the thing that cleans the floors. Listen, I was talking about the Rumbas the other day. Oh my god. Listen. I am very smart, okay? And I don't have any remembering issues. Okay? Memory issues are not a thing with me. And I don't ever switch words. Never ever. I would never confuse Zumba with the Rumba. Okay? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Roomba is the vacuum cleaner that just does things by themselves, right? Yeah, right. I'm not mistaken on that one. I hope. Oh my gosh. I just can I dig a hole and put myself into it now? Can I? You were confused too. That's the thing that I do. I confuse people. Let me just check. Roomba. Yeah, Roomba is the. I'm trying to see if they have it in English, but they only have in Portuguese. God damn it! Robot vacuum cleaners, Roomba vacuums can give you the perfect cleaning solution for your home. Yeah, I'm not sponsored. Roomba will make you move less. I would love to have a Roomba. Roomba, not Zumba. No, I would have a Roomba if I had enough floor space for it to just go around, but I don't have. Having small places is like that. Anyway, I'm rambling. Ren, please take care of yourself, okay? Um, yeah. if you want to if you want to exercise at the sound of a Roomba, that's also fine. Anyway, what was I? Anyway, where was I? Night, Florian, I say. With a yawn, you drifted off to sleep as well. You woke up to the sound of someone shifting beside you, amongst the otherwise gentle hum of the night. Oh my god, is Florian going to bite me? I'm not secretly wishing for it. Anyway, lazily, you open your eyes, expecting to see Florian on his feet, embarrassed about falling asleep beside you, but instead noticed a shadowed figure hovering above you, leaning towards you. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Hi Bez, how you doing? How is your Thursday going? We were just talking about Roomba exercises. Do you know what that is? I'm okay. I'm just a bit tired because I slept like 3 hours, but I am expecting to have a nap later, so I'm looking forward to it. That's me. Oh, and I sent my CV this morning. Uh, it's like construction DIY store type of thingy. So I don't know. Secretly, I'm wishing that they don't call me so I don't have to go to any interviews, but it's a thing. Yeah. New trend, yep. Rumba exercise. Oh my gosh. I hope no one. I guess I will have to clip it myself because, yeah, that was very stupid. Anyway, forget about it. I am now in a very what would you call this type of situation? You wake up and you have a guy hovering over you. A guy which I suspect it's a vampire. Hmm. Feelings. Nothing more than feelings. Wow, Ren. Listen. Uh, I hope not. I smack you. How dare you? This is a very sexy vampire. We cannot go that way. Otherwise, my fantasy will be ruined. No. Anyway, you blinked, trying to wake up your sluggish mind, and finally realized it was a Florian. Oh. It was close to you, and his eyes were half lit, his expression distant and unfocused. One hand was down beside you, and the other braced against the couch to the side of your head. A sudden chill ran through your body, despite the warmth still lingering in the air. Florian? No response came from Florian. He remained completely still, staring at you. No, not at you, but at your neck. Oh my god! Oh my gosh. Slap him! Psh. Oh. Okay, his head dipped lower. The faintest brush of his nose against your skin sent a jolt through your nerves, and suddenly the sluggish fog in your mind cleared. As his mouth was inches from your neck, his breath not hot against your skin. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, you bet. Your eyes went to his face, and then you noticed something. A flash of something pointed and sharp between his parted lips. Fangs. Oh my gosh, it's fangs, guys. How surprising. We never thought about that, did we? Your body tensed, your heart hammered in your chest, and his breath itched like he could hear it. Florian. No response. It was almost as if he wasn't truly himself. His posture was wrong, like he was acting on instinct alone, and in the dark, with the glint of moonlight reflecting off his eyes, his gaze looked almost empty. You felt the faintest graze of his teeth against your skin, a breath's distance from sinking in your mouth. A shiver ran down your spine, but he managed to keep a lid on the panic threatening to break through. You tried to touch his face, call his name louder this time, push him away. Why does this have a heart? This is not safe. I assume that if I choose the options that have a little red heart, I'm going to get closer with that character. Romantically, I mean. And I do want to get closer to Florian, but Jesus fucking Christ, he's trying to bite my neck and I'm going to touch his face? Get sucked on! I mean, bitten. Sure. I don't care about being bitten though. If it was IRL, I would probably smack his face, But since this is a, you know, a visual novel dating sim kind of thing. Ah, Els, what should I do with you? What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah, yeah, you say? I don't know what you mean. Do you even know this guy? We do know this guy. He's like, he works here at the shop, at the store. How long are we in this particular town? Like a week? Not even a week? 5 days. I think we're here for 5 days. So we met him 5 days ago, and he's like our coworker. I don't know. Are we seducing or the other way around? That is a good question. I don't think he's much into the seducing art. It's just like a very emo, grumpy kind of boy that got turned into a vampire and now has to deal with it. Maybe he's just thirsty. Probably. I seriously doubt that he has bitten anyone yet since he got transformed. I mean. So should we let him drink our blood? Should I let him suck me? Okay. Let me have a drink of coffee. Oh my gosh. Suck me, Florian. That's yes. Don't take that out of context. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Yes. No context. Yes, suck me blood. Police. Police. This guy wants to suck me. I don't know. Excuse me. What, Baz? What? Listen, this is a dating sim. This is normal talk. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know, just met the guy. I'm going to let him suck me. Whatever. You would too, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. You would too. Maybe we'll get out of a stupor if stupor? Is that how you say it? Maybe we'll wake up if I touch his face. I don't know. Maybe. You lifted a hand and reached out, cupping Florian's cheek. The movement caused his eyes to open wider, and his lips paused. Slowly, and ever so gently, you brushed your thumb across his cheek, expecting warmth radiating from his skin, but instead finding him as cold as a corpse. Technically, he is a corpse. Your hand shook slightly, and your breath was ragged and shallow. Florian, are you there? At the sound of his name, he blinked a few times and then looked down. Oh, he woke up. There you go. Not with him, you say. Fine. Okay. When he saw where he was, he recoiled as if burned, falling off the sofa and landing heavily on the floor. Oh. His breathing was erratic, and his hands were shaking, but he couldn't bring himself to look up. Oh, now he's embarrassed. Shit, says he. Fuck, I didn't mean to. Florian, it's okay, calm down. You pushed yourself off the couch and crouched next to Florian. Don't come near me. Florian, seriously, it's fine. It's all okay, just take a breath. You tried to put a hand on his shoulder, but he backed up, his face twisted in a pained grimace. Just don't come near me. Fuck, I can't believe. I'm a fucking idiot. I shouldn't be here around people. Fuck. You didn't hurt me. But I wanted to. I wanted to so badly. Oh my gosh. I mean, what? No. But you didn't. You see, you didn't. Because I very smartly touched your face instead of pushing you back. You know? I don't know. You inched forward until you were next to Florian again. He turned his face away from you, but didn't protest. His breath was coming fast and rugged. Do you guys like my accent? I thought you were to say so else. I am very say so. What do you mean, Baz? Listen, you hang out with Iwi. How dare you? Don't judge me. I'm as say so as Iwi is. Does that make you feel any better, Baz? There you go. Anyway, his breath was coming fast and ragged, like he couldn't quite catch it. You're Don't say it. I'm not a vampire. You could see Florian's body trembling, even in the dark. I have to go. Is that what all this sickness has been about? You're hungry? I can't do this, not again. I can't do this to anyone. As quickly as he could manage, Florian pushed himself up and ran for the door. Florian! He was fast, faster than he should have been, especially given how weak and shaky he had looked. In moments, you heard the door downstairs slam shut. Yeah, this is complicated. Iwi is super say-so. Yes, and so am I, you see? We're all say-so here. Yes. Do I have a say-so tag in my no, I don't. I don't have a say-so tag, but I am very wholesome, you see? Okay, so Florian is a vampire. As I expected. You jumped to your feet and rushed downstairs, knowing full well that Florian was long gone, but wanting to try anyway. Dot dot dot. Damn it. Are you looking for Florian? Oh, Winnie. You turned to see her sitting on the counter, transparent legs hanging over the edge. Yeah, I was hoping you'd still be here, I guess. You ran off really quick. You looked upset about something. It's complicated, but I think I might have hurt his feelings. He was trying to bite you. What do you mean? The red one has some nice badonkers. I'm so say so. Yes, you are. The red one. I guess you mean the main character here. God damn, Baz. There you go. Smacked. Okay, so it's complicated, she says. I never know if I should say she says or I say, since I'm acting as her, because she has my name and all, you know. I mean, oh, I knew that. What do you mean? Leave my badonkas. How dare. Listen, at least I'm not running around. Wait, can I... No, wait, how do I... Yeah, like this. Listen, it's just chickle physics. Everyone has it. Be it on the upper part or be it on the downer part. It's just chickle physics. Imagine if I had both on the upper part and the downer part. Huh? How would that make you guys feel? Anyway, never mind. Let's keep going. You don't happen to know where he lives or his number, do you? Wait, let me check something. Huh, okay, I'm still hearing the background music on my ears. There you go. Better. Do you know his number, Winnie? No, Florian doesn't really share that kind of stuff. Right. I'll have to talk to him tomorrow then. Moonlit Fangs. Oh. There's no bar telling me how the relationship is going. Oh no, the lights are flickering. Well, guys, if my stream just kaput, you know why? It's because light issues, power outages, and whatnot. Anyway, your eyes went up to the clock. It was only 7:30 p.m. You hadn't slept for more than an hour or two. It felt like much longer. Your stomach growled, and you remembered that you hadn't eaten dinner yet, and that you were pretty much out of food. I'll have to head out and find a grocery store, so I guess I'll just keep an eye out for Florian. Not that I'll likely find him at the grocery store, if he's really a vampire. You turn towards the door before stopping in your tracks. Um, everything alright? Winnie's legs stopped kicking back and forth, and she stared towards the ground, biting her lip. I, She fiddled with her sleeves and kept her eyes away from yours. You asked me about going out for dinner with you, right? Yeah, that's right. I'd love you to come. And I forgot to ask Florian. Well, I want to go. That's great. But I'm really scared. Scared? I haven't I haven't ever tried to leave the building. Wait, not even once? Well, if she's a ghost, isn't she like um trapped in the building? No, I'm scared that if I try I'll just disappear. Winnie's shoulders drooped and she sighed. It's dumb, I know it is, but I've been here for as long as I remember, and I don't know if I still exist outside this building. What if the only reason I've lasted this long is because I've stayed here? What if what if I really am dead, and if I leave I'll pass on? Winnie's eyes went down to her feet and she swung them back and forth slowly. Hey, it's alright, Winnie, seriously, it's okay. It sounds scary. If you would rather stay here, we can do something else, just the two of us. But I want to go. I want to spend time with everyone and laugh and have fun. I don't care if I can't eat or anything, but I don't want to be alone anymore. But I'm too scared. I'm always too scared. You approached the counter and reached out, placing a hand over hers. It didn't feel like anything. You couldn't truly touch her, but the thought was there. If you want to do it, then do it. Be brave. I'll be right there beside you. You won't have to do it alone. We are finding out stuff, guys. So much stuff we're finding. Winnie hesitated for a moment, then pulled her hand back and floated down from the counter. Okay, you're right. I want to go. Thanks, Els, you're the best. Why, thank you. Did you want to try coming out with me now? No. I mean, thanks, but I might need to build myself up for tomorrow. Alright, then it's a date. If you change your mind, just tell me, okay? Okay. At that, you double checked you had your key before heading out into the growing night. Oh, the night is growing, is it? The air was crisp and cold as you stepped out of the front door, and the wind rustled the trees that lined the street. There didn't seem to be anyone else wandering about. But then you supposed most people would be sitting down for dinner or tucked into bed for another night's rest by now. 7:30 p.m. What do you mean? Okay, bundling your clothes closer to your body, you started on your way to the main square. The town square was a little more lively than the store, but not by much. It seemed as if a good portion of the shops were closed or closing for the night, and only a few people wandered the streets. It was a far cry from the bustling crowds and bright lights of the city. The streets were clean and quiet, and the houses were well maintained, without any signs of graffiti or broken windows. You could get used to this kind of life. You eyed the various stores around the area: a bookshop, a coffee shop, a hardware store, a pharmacy. Then you saw it, nestled at the corner of the street, The small grocery store. The same one Lucille had pointed out to you when you'd gone out for the dinners together just the other night. Wait, you've been living here for 5 days and you just go to grocery shopping now? What the heck? That would be the first thing I would do if I got in a new place, you know, because we need food. It's so weird. Let me sip my coffee. I don't think. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking my texts. Okay, I have nothing new. The light inside was on, and a small open sign hung in the window. You walked towards it, keeping an eye out for Florian, but to no success. Now, plot twist. No, plot twist. It's not a plot twist, but imagine that the person in charge of this grocery store is Florian's mom. Imagine that. The inside was what you would expect of a grocery store, though much smaller in scale than the big stores back home. The aisles were narrow and the shelves were cramped, but it seemed like they had pretty much anything you could need. The lone cashier nodded to you as you passed. No self-checkout here, which didn't surprise you. Won't take over today, computer overlords. How dare you, computer overlords! You grabbed the basket and began picking out some basics. Milk, eggs, butter, that sort of thing. Oh no, look who's here. It's Eden. If I've seen her one day, I think that's what they call fate. Turn, hearing a now familiar voice behind you, to see Eden leaning against his shopping cart, red hair touzled. Unless, of course, you just couldn't stay away and decided to search me out, in which case I'm even happier. Bleh. No. Eden grinned, and it was a little infectious. Actually, the allure of a full stomach pulled me here. Fate it is then, so what you're making for dinner? I'm tossing up between a sandwich or a cup of noodles. Oh, you shouldn't break out the fine china just for me. You said you were invited. Yeah. And you said you were invited. Awfully presumptuous of you, don't you think? If I'm good at anything, it's making myself welcome. He winked towards you, the grin still plastered on his face. It was hard not to smile back, honestly. I suppose I'll just have to survive all on my own tonight. It's such a cruel world. You glanced down to his shopping cart, but were surprised not to see any food. You instead noticed an assortment of cleaning products, gloves, string, and duct tape. This is very suspicious. Is he a professional assassin? Oh my god. Suddenly my dinner looks like a 5-star restaurant compared to yours. Not hungry for duct tape? Maybe as a treat after dinner. You both laughed and it was like a weight lifted from your chest. The events of earlier that night melted away, if only for this moment. I do a lot of DIY stuff, so I'm stocking up. Really, that doesn't look like woodworking supplies to me. You do look like someone who knows a lot about woodworking. Oh wow. Oh yeah, plenty. I made a chair out of popsicle sticks once. I worked with wood once or twice in my life, yeah. What kind of wood are you talking about? What are we... I don't really want to get close to Eden, but I need to choose this one. Because is she talking about wood or woods? I've worked with wood once or twice in my life, yeah. Oh yeah? Oh really? Care to show me sometime? Sure, just tell me where to send the bill for my services. Being a woodworker yourself, you probably know all the right techniques, wouldn't you? Well, I've been told I'm pretty good with my hands, yeah, and I'm very open to critique. Or just have to practice until you're satisfied. I'm sorry, what kind of dialogue is this? What? Okay, calm down. They're talking about woodwork, okay? Uh, Eden smirked and pushed his cart to the side, letting another customer through. Care to join me, or would you rather stay here in the condiments aisle forever? I can think of worse aisles to be stuck in, but I think I'll join you. The two of you started to walk through the aisle, and Eden took your basket and placed it in his cart. Wouldn't want your arms getting tired. So mysterious shopkeeper, I'm incredibly curious about you. Oh, really? We're the talk of the town after all. I didn't know woodworking can get sus. Apparently, it can. You need to handle the wood properly and have good hands. I don't know. I don't know, Ren. Things must be really slow right now if I'm the talk of the town. You know how small towns are. They'll find. You know how small towns are. They'll find anything to gossip about. He picked up a bottle of olive oil and dropped it into the cart. And yet, despite being the most interesting thing that's happened here in months, no one knows much about you. Most people assume that Sylvie didn't have any relatives. Okay, I'm feeling my nose weird. Give me a second. I mean, wood should be sturdy. True. True. You like very sturdy hardwood, right? I don't know. Let me... Sorry, I had to blow my nose, sort of. He glanced over at you. As far as I'm aware, she's never left Willowmist either. What would pull her away so suddenly and drop you in her place? If you say please, I might be honest with you. Pretty please. I have no clue. Really, I'm not trying to be evasive, but honestly, I don't know. I have no clue why she decided to leave. She wrote me a letter and asked me to come, and here I am. She already left when I arrived. So a mystery then, even more interesting. But that doesn't say much about you. Wanna tell me a bit about yourself? Depends what you want to know. If it's the numbers on my credit card, probably not. Where you grew up, for example. What were your parents like? What's your favorite color? He didn't grin and shrugged his shoulders. Take your pick, whatever you're willing to share. Lie through your teeth. Charm check. What does this mean? I'm going to lie. I don't trust him for some reason. Oh, I need to have a 10 so I can lie properly. I don't think I will win. I don't know. Funny story actually. I was actually raised in a circus. It was great. My parents were clowns. The ringleader had this big beard and he would make balloon animals. We traveled around the country and he then snorted and burst out laughing. You laughed along with him and a few heads turned to look at you both. Yeah, and I'm an alien from Mars waiting to abduct you. Hey, it could be true. I'm sorry, but you're a terrible liar. Your face gives everything away. You have to work a little harder if you want to fool me. So if I got a 10 in the dice, would I lie properly? I'm still not familiar with all this dice thingy. Eden's lips twisted into a smirk, and he leaned towards you, his voice a soft murmur. Not that it matters, I do love a good mystery. I can tell, seeing as you've barely shared anything about yourself. What, and lose the mysterious appeal I have surrounding me? Is that what you call it? I thought you just needed a shower. Oh my god. Are you offering to join me? What is this? Ah. No, but I'm happy to give you the address of the nearest bathhouse. It's a date then. How about this? I'll be just as honest as you were. Actually, I was in a circus too. You and I were childhood friends, but a fall from the trapeze made you lose your memory of me. I'm actually here to bring you home to the circus. I was just waiting for the right moment. He gave you a sly grin and reached out, tucking a loose strand of hair behind your ear. Listen, don't do that. Listen, I have my limits. I have my boundaries. You can just suck me on the neck all you want, but don't touch my hair. What the No. I didn't say anything. Never mind. What? No. Where was I? What do you say? Want to run away to the circus with me? I think I have my hands full with the story at the moment, but I'll keep it in mind. My favorite color is green, by the way. Oh, I did notice by your clothing. No. I never would have guessed. Do you know mine? I'm sure you're about to enlighten me. I've recently discovered that my favorite color is orange. Oh, orange. It's not because of my hair, is it? Uh-huh, and I bet when you meet someone with blue eyes, your favorite color is blue. Do I really seem that shallow? I think Lucille doesn't dislike people for no reason. Aiden glanced around as if to check no one was watching. Don't tell me you brought your guard dog with you grocery shopping. Maybe I did. He'll jump out when you least expect it. I promise I'll be on my very best behavior then. Huh, so he doesn't like Lucille. I mean, Lucille is the exact opposite of Eden. She's very honest, while he's, well, like that. Eden added a few more things to his cart, mostly small things and nothing that could be considered a meal alone. A single potato, flour but no other baking ingredients, a box of gelatin. Amidst the chatting, we found food for dinner too. Sandwich. Sandwiches would have to do for now. Proper meals could start tomorrow. We found fresh bread in the bakery area of the store and some lettuce, tomato, and cheese. The two of you continued circling the store until you'd found everything you came for. Dinner for the night, some fresh fruit, and a few essentials like soap and toothpaste. It wasn't much, but it would do. Eden, however, kept your basket hostage in his cart as he continued onwards, in no sort of rush. So, have you always been a carpenter? Oh no, I've tried my hand at a lot of things actually. A jack of all trades, master of none, that kind of thing. Most recently, I was a bartender, but it wasn't for me. And before that, a cook, a painter, a photographer, and a waiter too. God damn! Is any of that actually true? At least half of it, probably. Maybe. Really though, I didn't come out into the world expecting to be a carpenter. It just sort of happened. It was a niche that needed filling in Willowmist. The last carpenter disappeared under mysterious circumstances. That had nothing to do with me. So you killed the carpenter. Okay. Why do I doubt everything you say to me? Maybe you're a good judge of character. He added a couple more things to the cart and then began pushing it down another aisle. One you'd already been down twice already. What made you pick carpentry though? That's a pretty specific skill. Like I said, I'm pretty good with my hands. You looked down to his hands, but he was still wearing the same gloves from that morning. There's something satisfying about making something real with your own hands. You start with just an idea, a few scraps of wood, and then suddenly there it is. Something solid, something that exists because you willed it to. I think that's what I like about it. You take something raw, shape it into what it's supposed to be. Simple, straightforward. A piece of wood doesn't argue with you about what it should be. That's oddly deep coming from you. Yes, very deep. What can I say? I'm an oddly deep man. I'm sure you'll get to know that about me soon enough. He added a few more items to the cart before continuing onwards again. You followed more amused than anything else. I'm starting to wonder if you're leading me in circles, Eden. You can't blame a man for wanting good company, so it was on purpose. Of course, I wouldn't miss the chance to spend more time with you, but I suppose now the game is up. Shall we? He motioned towards the counter where the cashier was still idling away. Grabbing your basket out of his cart, you checked out first, then headed outside. Huh. It had gotten much cooler again while you'd been inside. The breeze rustled the leaves overhead, and a few stray leaves spiraled down from the branches and landed in your hair. You reached up and shook them loose. He then followed close behind, carrying several bags. Thanks for waiting. What, did you think I'd ditch you and run off? Maybe. I don't think I've got a good read on you yet. You're interesting. I was considering it, but then I imagined you standing all alone in the cold with big, sad puppy dog eyes. Couldn't do it. Big, sad puppy dog eyes, huh? So that's the kind of man I am in your mind? I don't mind playing that part. Well, I was gonna say a lost child at the supermarket, but I thought you might take offense. He flashed you a playful grin before glancing across the road. The street lamps cast a soft glow over the little park nearby. The swings swayed gently in the breeze, creaking faintly under their own weight. Now, since you were kind enough not to abandon me, allow me to return the favor. Oh, what favor is that? You're not going to grab my shopping and keep me hostage again, are you? He nodded toward the empty swings, then tilted his head at you expectantly. I happen to know that the swings over there have the best view of the stars in town. Trust me. His grin widened. Or not, if you don't want to. Hmm. Sure, why not? I'd like to spend some more time together. Alone in the park watching the stars, how romantic. Sure, why not? I don't have anywhere else to be tonight. She just forgot everything about Florian. What the heck? I don't understand. Yeah. Okay, let me just check something real quick. Eden somehow, with an armful of bags of groceries, linked his free arm with yours and led the way over to the swings. I thought he has his hands full. Didn't have his handfuls with bags? Huh. Huh. They were, as he said, not too far away and completely deserted. A few small lamps cast the area in a pale yellow glow, and a couple of benches were positioned beneath trees, their surface covered in leaves. You could see the moon above the treetops. There was something cozy about the place, secluded and peaceful, but not lonely. Just a small hidden space in the middle of the town, a perfect spot for a midnight rendezvous. Or just a place to chat, which was what you were actually doing. Eden set his groceries down on the bench, then walked over to the swings, taking one of the two. You took the other, and it gently swung back and forth. Are we having an intimate moment? Oh, yes, we are. We are having an intimate moment. So, what do you think of Willowmist so far? I like his piercings and his earring. What I've seen has been beautiful. Kind people, great food, and the night is clear and cool. It's a lot quieter than back home. I could get used to this. And you're staying for 3 months? That's a decently long time, but also no time at all. Yeah, 3 months and then it's back home again. You sound a little disappointed about that. I don't know if I am or not, really. Things have just been a whirlwind ever since I arrived, and now it's already been a whole week. I'll blink and then it'll be time to leave. Eden chuckled and held a little tighter to the swing's chain, still looking up at the stars. Then why leave? Well, my mom is still back home. Even 3 months without seeing her is a long time. Don't you ever miss your parents all the way out there? Out here, I mean. I'm sure I would if I knew them. Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, you screwed up. Don't be really. Family is a little meaningless to me. So, not raised by grandparents either? I had a more communal living experience. But forget that, I'm far more interested in you. What do you mean, a communal living experience? Huh. Why not bring your mom here too? She and my aunt don't have the best. Oh gosh, give me a second. Oh gosh. Throat. My throat. What was I? Oh. She and my aunt don't have the best relationship. Not that I know why. I wish I could have gotten her here. She'd have loved it. He let out a small sigh and pushed the swing a little harder, trying to get a little more height. A shame. Knowing you and Sylvie, I bet she's incredible. You want to hit on my mom now, too? I swear everyone in this town is after my family. Why would I do that when you're right here? God damn. I can just tell you already like it here. I can I can just tell you already like it here. But it'd been nice if she could see it through your eyes, don't you think? Yeah, maybe then I'd have some idea why she and my aunt didn't get along. Don't get along. I always thought family feuds were supposed to be dramatic, but I don't even know what started it. You've never asked her? I have a bunch of times, but every time she changes the subject or tells me to drop it. So eventually I did. Maybe you should ask her aunt. Aunt? She might not have the same hang-ups. I'd love to if I knew how to contact her. No address or anything? I have literally no clue where she went. Ever the mysterious woman. Anyway, 3 months is a long time to be away from home. No friends you're leaving behind, a job, a lover, maybe. No, not the lover, why you offering? Hmm. Mm-mm. Gosh. Why does it seem like there are way more chances to be lovey dovey with Eden than with the other two? Hmm. I don't know. I'm just going to be me, I guess. I had a job, but it wasn't anything special. Just a casual position flipping burgers. But they never gave me enough hours, so there's no loss there. Fast food restaurant store seems a little too mundane for someone like you anyway. What do you mean? Nothing in particular. It just seemed to have a spark to you, like magic. I think Willowmist suits you. You barely know me, and yet I'm always right about these things. He leaned back on the swing, his hands gripping the chains loosely as he tilted his head toward you, his smile easy but his gaze sharp. You have to admit, this town feels like it fits, doesn't it? It's been a week, and and it's nice, but I don't know if I'd go that far. Not yet, maybe. There was something in his tone, playful, but with an edge of certainty, like he knew something you didn't, and making it sound like I was meant to be here. And maybe you were. He said it so easily, like it was fact, like he had no doubt about it at all. Don't tell me you think this is fate. Fate? No, I believe in inevitability. Did I say that right? I don't know. He turned his attention back to the sky, the soft glow of the streetlights casting shadows across his sharp features. People end up where they're supposed to, one way or another. And you, well, I think you belong here more than you realize. Everyone's designed for something, aren't they? Were you? Eden's expression didn't falter, but something shifted, just barely. Of course, I'm not exempt from the laws of the universe as far as I'm aware. And what is it you were designed for? That's an awfully direct question, don't you think? But if I said I was designed to sit here and make conversation with a beautiful stranger under the stars, oh my gosh. I'd say you're dodging the question. Oh my gosh, it's a sword. I'm a bot. I'm not home because I'm a bot. Also, I cannot hear because I'm a bot. I'm screening this PC because I'm a bot. I may have a good stream. I'm also by my work at. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Sounds like a good deal. uh, you can talk and talk. I can. Oh, what? I just typed. Heck you, sword. You cannot hear me, so I can say, heck you, sword. Uh, maybe I was made to find things out, to put puzzles together, to make sense of things. That's a weird way of saying you were meant to be a carpenter. You can even say I'm shit and I wouldn't hear you. Why would I say that? Go, go do your well, huh? No, it's not lunchtime yet. It's not lunchtime yet, is it? Just go do some coding. Anyway, back to yes, go. Thank you for being here, though. I appreciate it, even if you're not listening to me. Okay. Uh, this guy is weird. He's very weird. Why is he always wearing gloves? Why is the name Eden? Does it mean anything? Why is he called Eden? Hmm. Why does he know that there's magic around me? I'm a witch, so this is very suspicious. Very suspicious. Very. Eden smiled and reached his hand out. Before you could react, it plucked a single leaf from your hair and held it up. He twirled the leaf between his fingers, watching it for a moment before tucking it behind your ear with a soft, deliberate touch. Don't touch it! How dare you? There, perfect. You think so? I'm not sure the leaf is the best accessory. You make it work just fine. He leaned back slightly, resting his arm against the swing's chain as he regarded you, a slow, knowing smile on his lips. It's strange, isn't it? Some people spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong, and others they just fit somewhere like they've been here all along. Are you talking about me or you? You're like the missing piece finally clicking into place. The quiet between you stretched on for a moment before Ian left and pushed himself off the swing. But enough about that. You should get some sleep before I convince you to stay out all night. You say that like it's a bad thing. I just hate to be responsible for you sleepwalking through your store tomorrow, and I wouldn't want you to miss our date. It's not a date, it's everyone going. It's not a date, it's everyone's going. Yeah, sure. I'll just have to work extra hard to make sure you only look at me. Oh my gosh. And Florian is not going, which is very sad. Ah, why, Florian, why? He scooped up his grocery bags with an easy motion, shifting them over his shoulder. Shooting you a playful glance, he took a few slow steps backward, his silhouette cutting sharp against the lamplight. Don't miss me too much, alright? I think I'll survive Eden. Good night. Night owls. Eden grinned, turning on his heel and sauntering off into the night, leaving only the faint echo of his footsteps on the quiet street. You exhaled, leaning back on the swing, watching the sky stretch vast and endless above you. The town was still, the only movement the occasional rustling of the trees in the night breeze. Some people spend their whole life searching for a place to belong. With a shake of your head, you pushed yourself up from the swing and collected your groceries from the bench. Cracks in the finish. Is that a way to see? Here? I have one available point. Let me put some charm. There you go. Oh, it's here. Oh, there's someone here, Vivi. I don't have any cards with her yet. Can I resume? Oh, rank 10. So I will have 10 moments with him, but I assume I will only have the whole 10 moments if I pick the right answers, I guess. You began to trace back the path home that was quickly becoming as familiar to you as the back of your hand. It wasn't long before you were back in the town square, though it was now completely deserted. You're dancing, Baz? Is that a Thursday dance? Thursday dance. The streets were empty, save for a cat darting into an alley, and the only sound was the creak of a distant wind chime as it swayed softly. It's kind of a nice feeling walking at night. I never realized that. It is a very nice feeling walking at night. It is. You glanced upwards towards the sky. The moon shone bright and clear, illuminating the night and the surrounding houses. There wasn't a cloud in sight. A beautiful night, all for yourself. Or almost all for yourself. A flash of something caught your eye, the form of a tall, lanky figure sitting on a rooftop overlooking the square. You watched for a moment, little more than a shadow before disappearing out of sight. You quickened your steps back to the store. I'm sorry, what did she see? A tall, lanky figure sitting on a rooftop overlooking the square. That's very sus. You'd hoped to see Florian when you arrived back at the store, but he was still nowhere in sight. I wish I had his number or something. Approaching the counter, you searched for any kind of employee information your aunt might have left, but found nothing. No trace of where Florian nor Lucille lived, or a way to contact them. However, sitting on top of the counter, you found a sealed letter with L's written on it. Setting down your groceries for the moment, you settled down on a stool, then quickly opened the wax seal to see your aunt's graceful handwriting. I'm sorry, how did the letter get in here? Huh. Well, she's a witch, so I don't know why I'm surprised. To my dearest Sprout, I hope this letter finds you well, and that Willowmist is starting to feel a little less like a place you arrived at, and a little more like a place you could belong. I've no doubt you've been charming the town left and right, whether you've meant to or not. By now, you might be noticing that things here aren't always as they seem. Strange little happenings, peculiar folk with peculiar habits. You're sharp, my dear, you always have been. I won't insult you by pretending you haven't begun to put some pieces together. I wish I could have been the one to tell you everything myself, but, well, your mother never would have approved. She wanted you far away from all of this, and though she had her reasons, I always thought you should be able to decide for yourself. The store, our store, isn't just about antiques. It's about people. It's about community. It's about giving a little help to those who need it, just enough to let them find their own way forward. Some of them have come a long way to get here. Some of them have nowhere else to go. They all need something, and if you listen closely, you'll know exactly how to help them. Hmm. I hope by now you've stumbled across that grumpy old book. Or rather, I hope he's found you. He's a stubborn thing. Don't take it personally if he's been less than welcoming. It was built to be particular about his company after all. But if you listen, really listen, it has more wisdom tucked away in those pages than most people do in a lifetime. I know I left a lot on your shoulders, and I know it isn't fair, but I also know you can do this, my little sprout. If anyone can, it's you. I have full belief in you. Take care of the store, take care of its people, take care of yourself. And please tell me you haven't tried to sell the bird vase. I told you it was cursed. What bird vase? I love Aunt Sylvie. Yes, tell Queen I'm doing well, and that I think of him often. Always did know how to make me laugh. I do hope the two of you have become acquainted. With a smile, you folded the letter and tucked it away. All right, Aunt Sylvie, I'll do my best. You're still not telling me where you went, huh? Retrieving your groceries, you headed back upstairs to unpack. How did the letter get up there? How did the letter ended up in here? How can you not question? Your room was much like you left it. The window was still open, your bed was still unmade, and a cushion from the couch was still discarded on the floor from your wake-up call with Florian. A small amount of guilt settled into your stomach as you put away your groceries and made a late dinner. It wasn't much, but it was food. If it isn't my illustrious master, return from whatever nocturnal nonsense has stolen her attention this time. Barnabas fluttered into view with a dramatic puff of air, as though he'd been holding his breath in indignation. I do hope your day's endeavors have been worth abandoning your faithful servant from hours on end. I imagine whatever insane nonsense kept you away was terribly important. Perhaps a riveting chat with one of your incredible mundane customers. What, are you saying you actually wanted my company? I thought you wanted to be alone. Of course, master. I live to be ignored, neglected, and left stewing in stagnation while you frolic about with the fanged employees and amateur spell work. It brings me miserable joy to gather dust alone in your tiny cramped abode. Something tells me you're being sarcastic right now. You don't say. What a master of deduction. How will I ever escape the clutches of your incredible intellect? I did ask if you wanted to come with me, you know, which I did not. So what is it you want exactly then? Not to be alone, but also not to spend any time with me. Precisely. Your wisdom knows no bounds, master. Though, to be candid for a moment, I much prefer your company over the lurking menace you insist on calling an employee. Honestly, a vampire, master? Did you already know? I could hardly call myself a grimoire if I didn't know the scent of a vampire. I didn't think being a book had anything to do with smelling people, but alright. Ah, right, I forgot that your brain lags behind sometimes, master. Let me spell it out to you quite simply. Magic is in the air, the threads of reality, and the auras people leave behind. And vampires, they reek of old blood, undead, and regret. They are more than simple to pick out. But by all means, continue trusting him. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong when employing an emotionally fraught bloodsucker with impulse control issues and a sad backstory. He's not really employed by me, he's employed by my aunt, and either way, Aunt Sylvie trusts him, and this store is a place for people who have nowhere else to belong. I wouldn't ever just throw him out. Barnabas let out a long drawn out sigh as though his entire world had grown tiresome. Oh, very well then, continue ignoring my sage advice and do as you please. After all, it is your funeral, not mine. He turned his attention toward your half-eaten dinner and snorted derisively. Derisively? A meal fit for a king, I see. A truly inspired use of your time and resources, master. No, you're pretty judgy for a stack of paper. That's probably why you don't have any friends. You continued eating, waiting for Barnabas' almost guaranteed response. A stack of... The gall of you! The gall! I do not need nor desire friends. I live to serve, not frolic around and have fun like some. Oh yeah? Then why do you get so huffy every time I leave you alone? Barnabas fluttered indignantly, his pages puffing outward in a offended ripple. Ripple? I don't know. Because, master, leaving me unattended in this drafty little hovel is a waste of rare and precious genius. Not because I'm lonely, heavens forbid. I simply find it offensive to be shelved when I am a once-in-a-millennium arcane artifact. Totally not lonely. I am above loneliness. Loneliness is for sentimental beings with soft hearts. I am made of enchanted ink and intellect. Besides, I had plenty of company today. Lady Seraphina of House Mundridge accused Countess Belladonna of enchanting her husband with a love hex. Again. And the fallout was positively catastrophic. Wine flung, curses shouted, a head caught fire. Utterly riveting. Now I could be going crazy, but I'm pretty sure those are characters from a television show. The real sorceresses of silver keeping, in fact. It does not surprise me that you know so little about it, but it is a fascinating documentary. Documentary? And you enjoyed watching this documentary? It was a purely academic viewing, master. A study of interpersonal dynamics among magically inclined nobility. It's research. You just spent all day watching it? I may have absorbed 8 episodes, but only because Countess Belladonna's familiar betrayed her, and I had to see how that arc resolved. For scientific integrity, obviously. Right, scientific integrity. Honestly, if they simply enchanted their contract bindings properly, none of this would happen. Amateur hour, truly. Also, Seraphina's illusion magic is atrocious. Her whole tower is a lie, and no one is talking about it. You do know that's all fictional, right? Obviously, master, but some elements ring true. Magic, after all, is based purely in reality. There have been countless Lady Seraphinas and Countess Belladonnas throughout history. Anyone like me in there? Why, yes, there happens to be a talking toad. A talking toad that advises the Countess. I believe the character is called Toadsworth. You share many qualities. Careful there, Barney. Compliment me too much and I might accidentally fall for you. You would not be the first human to do so, trust me, nor the last. Whoa, ladies man over here. Finishing your food, you cleaned up and then glanced over towards Barnabas, who was still watching you. It's late tonight, but maybe tomorrow we could do some more practicing? I am always prepared to further your knowledge and skill, master. Or perhaps you could begin by tidying up this horrendous mess you call a room. Honestly, a pigsty, truly. That feels a little unfair. This is all my own stuff, not mine. It's not like I chose to have a room full of clutter. You have lived in it for a week and haven't even bothered to put away your own dirty dishes, master. I would not deign to call that a good defense. Oh, okay. I would not deign to call that a good defense. With a groan, you conceded and began to put the room in order. Didn't have the energy for it, but you also didn't have the energy to argue with a book. Oh, by the way, is my whole magic shtick meant to be a secret? Do I seem as if I have the answer to every question, Master? You seem like you you seem like you like to think that, yes? You seem like you like. Well, I'm pleased to see you accepting the truth. But to answer your question, yes. In general, revealing one's magical capabilities to the mundane masses is frowned upon, especially when one is a fledgling spellcaster who lacks any kind of control. You're far more likely to set your sleeves on fire than impress anyone. Hey, I'm already getting down to that spell you taught me. As did every toddler taught in the past. I'm on the level of a toddler? Just below, actually. But don't be discouraged, Master. Toddlers are remarkably clever these days. You know, a bit of encouragement wouldn't kill you. No, but it might kill you, and I've grown strangely fond of not being shoved into a forgotten drawer again. So consider my criticism a public service. One day it might even save your life. One day I'm going to be so good at magic that you're going to eat those words. When that day comes, Master, I shall serve them with tea, jam, and a commemorative plate. But until then, try not to burn down the house. I wonder how flammable you are. Excuse me? You just threatened to ignite me? Me, the illustrious Barnabas the Magnificent? I have you know I am warded against flame, though clearly not against rude commentary from reckless amateurs. Honestly, how flammable are you? Have you no shame, no decorum, no decency? You're so easy to wind up, Barney. Yes, well, enjoy your jests at my expense, Master. It's good to have a hobby when one lacks talent. I'm sure you'd know all about that, going back to the don't tell anyone lest you burst into flames yada yada. Is it okay if I trust someone? That is your decision, Master. There have been many famous spellcasters who were quite open about their craft, and others who were inherently secretive. Some were revered as visionaries, others were burned at the stake. It's a bit of a mixed bag, really. I see. Trust is a valuable resource, best spent in small increments and monitored closely. So you're saying I should trust but be careful? No, I'm saying you should trust me and be wary of everyone else. But since I know you won't listen, yes, be careful. At least try to be. Magic may be your inheritance, Master, but secrecy is your shield. We don't yet know what kind of eyes might be watching, or what they want. You're being uncharacteristically serious right now. Yes, well, even I am allowed moments of grim sincerity. Now, if you're quite done probing the depths of philosophical trust, please turn on the next episode of The Real Sorceresses of Silverkeep. I need to see if Lady Seraphina finally hexes that two-faced necromancer or just throws another goblet. Yeah, here you go. You lifted up the remote and turned on the television, and the screen lit up with images and a loud voiceover. Barnabas fell silent, and you took the opportunity to settle into bed. With a yawn, you glanced towards the open window, and the moon, hanging high and bright above the treetops. As tired as you were, sleep did not come easily. Thoughts raced through your mind, and the events of the day felt more vivid than ever. Still, after some tossing and turning, you fell into a deep sleep, accompanied by the occasional gasp from Barnabas in the background. So you like soap operas? Oh, it's Sunday and it's raining. Wow. You woke to the soft patter of rain against the window pane, gentle as a lullaby still echoing in the quiet hush of morning. Don't you have your window open? With bleary eyes, you saw the world outside of your window was tinged gray, the colors muted. The rain fell in steady sheets, and the air in your room felt cooler, calmer, like the storm had swept away yesterday. Wrapped in the warmth of your blankets, you let yourself sink a little deeper into the mattress, lulled by the rhythm of the rain and the soft creak of the old building. You would not believe this, Master. It's just preposterous. Lady Serafina has betrayed Countess Belladonna for a third time. and this time there were public access thrown about as if they were common insults. You picked out of the covers towards the TV and found Barnabas still on the couch where you left him last night. Light filtered through the train. T- Light filtered through the rain-speckled window, and the room still held that quiet of early morning. But of course, peace could not survive Barnabas. And don't even get me started on Lord Thistlewick. He's faked his own banishment, Master. Banishment? Who does that? Barney, did you even sleep? I am a sentient grimoire. The fact I must explain this to you so often, however, does not surprise me, as I believe your brain never fully developed. I transcend such trivial mortal needs like sleep or hunger. If I were capable of exhaustion, I would say I am running solely on indignation and disbelief. Watch that show all night? Naturally, I could not possibly pause while, while Countess Belladonna was teetering on the brink of scandal fueled exile. I have two options: lay in bed and listen to my book talk about an unpopular TV show, or get up and get to work. Not really a choice, is it? You rose from bed, stretching a little as you did. A glance at your phone told you it was nearly 8 a.m. The sun had risen, even if the sky remained cloudy and grey. You dressed, then got together a simple breakfast before heading downstairs. You came down the staircase expecting to see Lucille, the same as every morning, standing guard near the door, but she was nowhere in sight. Instead, you noticed Winnie sitting at the front desk. Els, finally! Were you waiting for me? Not really waiting exactly. I was just getting lonely. Florian is usually here overnight, but after he ran off yesterday, he hasn't come back. I'm sorry, Winnie. You know I'm just upstairs, right? You can always come hang out if you're feeling lonely. I guess I just didn't want to make you get hurt again. But are you still thinking about the glass thing? Don't worry about that. It was a silly accident. Then maybe you could have a sleepover sometime. I'm sure Barney would love that. Who? Oh, Els, do you have a secret boyfriend hidden upstairs? Wouldn't that be exciting? Alas, no. Is a stray I picked up. A cat? That's even better than a boyfriend. No, no. Ah, what the hell. We're friends, right? Yeah, of course, the bestest friends ever. Is a book. A book? It's called Barnabas. It talks and everything. Got a bit of an attitude problem, though. Winnie stared at you blankly. Like a diary? A spell book. Whoa, like magic and stuff? Apparently there's some things my aunt didn't tell me about her and myself. Typical, huh? You're a witch? Something like that. Only you and Florian know, so don't go telling people. I I don't think she's the type to keep secrets though. Oh, voracious something something. Uh-huh. Well, I guess you're banned. My lips are sealed. This is so exciting. Can you turn me into a frog? Oh, actually, when Flori comes back, turn him into a frog. I don't think he'd appreciate that. As long as we turn him back after, he can't complain, right? Come on, it's just a little prank. Unfortunately, I've only learned the spell for turning someone into a frog, not the one that turns them back. Oh, maybe it's a good thing you don't have the other one. You could get into way too much trouble. Winnie giggled. We? Well, of course, you and I can be partners in crime. Just like on those detective shows, the police would never figure it out. I don't know, a string of frog transformations just after I moved to town sounds awfully suspicious. We'll need a cover, obviously. Maybe we could pin it on someone else. I can't really turn anyone into a frog, you know. Not yet, at least. No, my plans. Barney is a tough teacher, so far all I can do is be slightly better at looking for things. That doesn't sound like a superpower. It's not, but is there a pen under the couch? I'll be able to find it. Okay, that's pretty cool, I'll admit it. With a grin, you walked over towards the counter and leaned on it, then looked up towards Winnie. So, it's your big day. Are you excited? Don't tell me if. What do you mean? Don't tell me I've forgotten something important. Don't you remember it's our wedding day? Uh. Forgot? The guest of honor tonight. Oh! Right, dinner. Bingo, how are you feeling about it? Honestly, I'm still scared. That that I'll just disappear. I didn't think you were scared of anything, you know. You're always so bright and positive. I guess it's a character flaw of mine. There's nothing wrong with being scared. Doing things scared is even more impressive. I'll be right there next to you. Hmm. Winnie gave a small, relieved smile. Thanks, you know. I think I would have forgotten completely without you reminding me. I was trying to put it out of my mind all night, or I would have gone crazy alone. But I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. And even if it isn't, I guess it's okay. I'm glad I'm here in this world. I wouldn't have been able to meet you otherwise. Oh, that's sweet. I'm not that great, am I? The store's been so fun ever since you got here. Everything's brighter. You smiled. I'm not sure it's me, Winnie. If anyone brightens up this place, it's you. The sound of thunder in the distance roused you from your conversation, and as the clock struck 9, the rain grew heavier. I wonder where Lucille is. What do you mean? It's Sunday. The store's closed today. Oh, it is, isn't it? I'm such an idiot. With a sheepish laugh, you rubbed the back of your neck a little embarrassed. I could have slept in some more then. Ah, well, it's probably good not to spend all day lazing around in bed. That does sound pretty great, though. No, I can't remember what it was like to sleep. That's very sad. Winnie leaned forward on the counter, resting her chin in her hand. To be honest, I can't remember most things. The light is still flickering. This is not good. Okay, to be honest, I can't remember most things. What the world looks like, what food tastes like. It's so weird, but also normal. I don't know. What kind of stuff do you remember? The sound of floorboards creaking, a sunset, and that song. But there are a lot of things I can't remember. My birthday, for one. Isn't that lame? I can't even celebrate. Well, why not today? Huh? The 7th of November today. If you don't know when your birthday is, why not choose one for yourself? But isn't a birthday special? Any day can be special, even a random day in November. We're already going out for dinner tonight, why not make it a party? Winnie blinked, then gave a big, beaming smile. You'll do that for me? You're acting like it's some huge inconvenience. Of course I would. Thank you, really, thank you. Hopefully the rain clears up though. I will be having it in here instead. And I need to find some way to contact Florian. He left yesterday before I could ask him to come. It wouldn't be a proper birthday party without our resident grump, would it? No, it wouldn't. We gotta invite him. Except I don't have his number or know where he lives. Do you know if he has any friends around town we could ask? We could ask. I don't think Florian has many friends, at least none I've ever heard him talk about. He likes to keep his private life pretty private. Well, I have a few errands to run today, so maybe I'll have some luck finding, I don't know, his address or number somewhere. You'd think my aunt would have those. The rain outside pounded the roof in a constant, steady rhythm. It was a calming sound, even if it was making leaving the house a little less than ideal. Since it's your birthday and everything, how about we keep each other company too? I'd love to. Let's get to it then. Hmm. In the store, sort through storage. You're leaning over the staircase's handrail when two things happen. First, a collection of dust and grime that hadn't been touched in at least 10 years fell out from the crevices between the wood and landed on your head. Ew! Secondly, the bell at the door chimed, announcing the arrival of someone into the shop. Mrs. Marigold? 1 second. You hopped down from the staircase and ran over, quickly running a hand through your hair. Emmet was standing there, staring at you. Hey Emmet, fancy seeing you here. You've got... He reached out almost absent-mindedly, rubbing his thumb against your cheek. He stopped, suddenly seeming to realize that he was what he was doing, and stepped back. No, keep going! Keep going, please! What? You stared at each other. There was dust. Ah, sorry, I can't help but get a little dirty sometimes, when cleaning. I see. Getting dirty. I see. He cleared his throat and nodded, resuming his usual expression. So, what can I help my favorite accountant with? The bakery nearby accidentally gave me an extra pastry. I have no need for a second one, so I thought I dropped it off for you. No point in letting it go to waste after all. He reached out, he reached into his bag and pulled out a small box, which he left on the counter. Oh, for me? How nice of you. And here I thought you didn't care about me at all. Don't worry, I'll invoice Mrs. Marigold herself for this business lunch. That was all. Good day. A business lunch? At that he left the shop. Wait, Emmett. And he's gone. Strictly business, huh? With a smile, you ate the pastry and used the extra energy to clean a little bit more. Start cleanliness gained a bonus boost. There you go. Boost. Phew. You moved aside a card box filled with old newspapers, and a cloud of dust puffed out, making you cough. She really has a lot of stuff. Luckily, stuff is exactly what I need right now. You peeled open the box hidden underneath the old newspapers, carefully cutting away the tape that kept it shut. Peering inside, you saw what looked like a collection of photo frames. Digging through, most seemed to be empty, though a few were still filled with old, faded photographs. Your eyes caught on one, and you lifted it out. Inside the frame was a photo of two children, likely no older than 10. Both had bright orange hair, one wild and curly, the other cut into a bob. They wrapped their arms around each other and smiled brightly at the camera. Mom and out, Sylvie? You two used to be so close. You held the photo up, staring at your aunt's youthful, carefree smile. She'd always been like that, smiling, laughing, the kind of person who could light up an entire room. Your mom, too, she had a slightly more tame smile on her face, but a wide one nonetheless. She looked so young, so happy. What changed? These days he seemed so tired. She was the best mom you could have asked for, but you just wanted to see her smile, really smile, like she was in this photo. You stared a little longer, then carefully set aside the frame. It wouldn't do for it to stay here, hidden away and collecting dust. It belonged on display, not in a box. As you moved aside the photograph, a piece of paper slipped out from the back of the frame. It was nothing more than a scrap of paper, with crumpled edges and a few stains, and writing so faded it was barely legible. It read, "No matter which of us is chosen, I'll still love you. I promise." In a childish scrawl, but written with such determination. You wondered who wrote this. Maybe it was your aunt, maybe it was your mom. Carefully, you tucked the note back into the frame and put it aside. With that, you turned back to the room and continued with your sorting. Hmm. Perhaps only one of them would learn how to be a witch. Is that it? One of them would be chosen to be a witch and have powers, and the other would not. Huh, I wonder. You begin searching through your aunt's collection. I found a fish pendant. Oh wow. Anything else? It's a good quality. Okay. The sun was beginning to crest over the horizon when the rain ceased, and the sun peeked out from behind the clouds, painting the streets and buildings in a wash of color outside of the store. After a busy day around the closed store with Winnie, you were unsurprised to not find any way to contact Florian. With a sigh, you began to think. Quinn might know, or maybe Emmet? Who can I ask? At that moment, the chimes by the door sounded, and the door opened timidly. Sorry, the store's closed too. Standing in the doorway was a familiar short man with dark hair, wearing a slightly oversized jacket and headphones around his neck. He looked towards you almost sheepishly. Short man? What do you mean? What do you mean short? He has the same height than I do. What? Like, huh? Can we talk? I'd say you already are. Rubbed at the back of his neck, not meeting her eyes. Yeah, I guess so. I am, sorry for running away. I glanced towards you, but quickly away again. And sorry for what I tried to hurt you, so. God, this fucking sucks. Apology accepted, but on one condition. Can you tell me what's going on with you? I. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Where's, Winnie? She's upstairs still. I'm guessing she doesn't know. No, no one knows, except Sylvie. I had to tell someone. Look, this is new to me. I'm a vampire, I guess. I don't fucking know. It's not like I chose this, and I hate blood. The smell, the taste, it's disgusting. I try to avoid it, but sometimes I'm not in control. I get so hungry, but all the old favorite foods just don't work anymore. So I try to keep to myself and keep people away from me. All this tiredness has been hunger then. Yeah, but you've eaten now, right? You don't look as bad. I guess so. Well, there you go. No harm done. You say that, but you're not a danger to me. I believe that. You're just going through some stuff. Florian went silent for a moment before a weak laugh escaped him. God, you're a fucking moron. Why aren't you scared? Because I like you, Florian. I don't think you'd really hurt me. You're an idiot. Oh, I'm well aware. It won't happen again. I won't let myself get into a situation where it could. So, just try to keep your distance, please. I'm not going to abandon you just because you're scared. I'm not going to abandon you just because you're scared of yourself. You can ask me to be careful, but don't ask me to pretend I don't care about you. I don't deserve that. Too bad, you've got it anyway. Why? What the fuck are you so nice to me? Why not? You're a good person, Florian. Florian stared at you blankly, a confused, almost pained expression on his face, as if the very concept of was foreign to him. With a deep breath, he looked away from you, then back. Just don't expect anything from me, alright? I don't want to drag you into my bullshit. Then don't, but I'm going to stick around either way. Now, I've got a question for you. How does one go about inviting a vampire to a birthday party? A what? I meant to ask you yesterday, but things got a little hectic. Eden invited us all out for. I'm just now realizing we're going out for dinner with two people who can't eat. But I'm just that insensitive or what? Insensitive or what? You're inviting me out? Yeah, of course, I'd love for you to be there, but if you don't want to, I'll go. If it's fine. It's more than fine. It wouldn't have been the same without you. Where does the birthday thing come into it? Oh, we decided it's Winnie's birthday today. Is it her birthday today? Likely not, but today is a good day as any for someone who doesn't remember her birthday. There was another knock at the door, and it slowly opened once again as Lucille walked in, though you almost didn't recognize her. For the first time since meeting her, she lacked her characteristic armor and instead wore a much simpler blouse and trousers. Good afternoon, Sir Florian and Els. How do you fare on this fine day? How is it fine? It's been pissing it down with it's been pissing it down with rain all day. And now the sun has risen and the rain has departed. It is a blessing indeed. Nice to see you, Lucille. You look beautiful today. It's been a busy day actually. The day is even better now that you're here. Lucille paused mid-step as if the words had taken her by surprise. Then slowly her posture softened. You speak with such ease, yet your words land with great weight upon the heart. I thank you. I shall endeavor to be worthy of such sentiment. She gave a short bow, more a reflex than a necessity, but her cheeks were faintly flushed. Oh, you're gonna give her a heart attack if you keep talking like that. Should I stop? Nay, let your words fall where they may, else I find them uplifting. I do like to uplift stuff, yes. If I bring even a fraction of such joy to you as you bring to me, then I'm satisfied. Oh, everyone's here. Not quite everyone. Emmet and Eden haven't turned up yet. Winnie hurried down the stairs, and her eyes immediately lit up at the sight of Florian. Florian! What? You came back. Yeah, I kinda work here. Ooh, you know that's not what I meant. I meant after you ran off last night. You fled during your shift? Sir Florian. It's my fault actually, but we worked it out. It wasn't. Yep, all worked out. I am relieved to hear that. It is good for us all to take an outing like this. Bonding as colleagues is a vital part of the work experience. You nodded sagely. Totally. Do I work here? If you can't get in the way of work, then sure. Hey, that's not nice. Don't make me make Els turn you into a frog. Into a what? I'm afraid I must admit ignorance on this topic as well. I mean, who can turn someone into a frog? Lucille raised an eyebrow and Florian stared flatly at her than at you. Anyway, Eden and Emmett still haven't arrived, huh? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I knew she wouldn't keep it a secret. I wouldn't be surprised if Emmett doesn't. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't be surprised if Emmett just doesn't turn up. Never wanted to get to know us before. Why would that change now? You shouldn't think such things, Sir Florian. It will surely arrive soon. However, if Sir Eden were to find himself lost in a ditch somewhere, then I would not be surprised, nor would I be upset. Oh, I forgot you didn't like him. Hehe. It is not a simple dislike. There is something uncanny about him. She paused, considering her words carefully. The world has an energy, a presence. Some people are bright and vibrant like you, Els, and others have an energy that is quiet, more subtle. But when I look at Sir Eden, it is as if he has no aura at all. Maybe just don't like him. That's not illegal or anything. I would like to think I am not so petty, but he's a shifty guy, that's for sure. Shifty is a good adjective. I don't know if he's necessarily evil or uncanny or whatever, but he's definitely a shameless flirt. Maybe that's why you don't like him? It's kind of the opposite of all your knightly ideals. He does lack honor and virtue, yes, but I think those traits alone are not enough to account for the sense of roughness about him. Still, I will endeavor not to act out of petty dislike. That would be unbecoming of a knight. The chimes by the door rang once again, and when the door opened you were surprised to see two silhouettes. One taller standing rigidly, and another that stood with a confident swagger. Honey, I'm home. I told you not to say that when you got here. And I told you I don't listen. Now, who's ready for a night on the town? It's dinner, not a pub crawl. Emmett, Eden, I'm surprised to see you two arrive together. We happened to bump into each other. Fate can have such a heavy hand. We were loitering about outside my house all afternoon. I would hardly call that fate. even if such a thing were to exist. Fate works in mysterious ways, my friend. As I said, it is hardly so mysterious, that's fate. God save me! I don't think God can save you now. Yes, fate and all that, very mysterious. Maybe you two need to get a room. Hmm, which one should I pick? I'm going to pick the last one. Maybe you two need to get a room. Unfortunately, it constantly turns me down. Feel free to submit a formal request and I'll file it under delusional nonsense. Stone cold, Emmett. Stone cold. Good evening, Sir Emmett, Sir Eden. It was a good evening, yes. I'm sure it will be still. I don't think I've ever seen the store so full of life. Too much life, you ask me. Ignore Florian, he's being a sourpuss. A what? A sourpuss. Come on, it's my birthday. Cheer me up. Cheer up. Your birthday? Well, no one told me that. Actually, we just decided this morning. How very curious of you. This makes me think you don't know when your birthday really is, perhaps? Well, it might be today. It's a 1 in 365 chance. I don't know about you, but I like those odds. Honestly, I think it's a great idea. We should all get birthday cake whenever we want. That sounds fiscally irresponsible. Cake is never fiscally irresponsible, Emmett. I bet you have a secret sweet tooth hiding under that suit somewhere. Sweet tooth or not, sugar should only be consumed in moderation. So you do like cake? Of course he does. This big guy is a huge softie, deep down. I've seen the key ring in your pocket. It holds keys, Eden. And it's also an orange cat wearing a bow tie. It was a gift. Oh, I want to see it. That is hardly necessary. Come on, Emmett, it's her birthday. It is quite literally not her birthday. You wouldn't want to disappoint the birthday girl, would you? Fine. He reached out into his pocket. Oh my gosh. He reached out into his pocket and pulled out his keys. Attached to them was a tiny crocheted kitten, indeed wearing a bow tie. Oh my god, that is so cute. It looks like else. What? Does not. Definitely does. Look at that fluffy orange hair. A coincidence then, that's all. Whatever helps you sleep at night, big guy. I have owned this for months. It is hardly related to a person I have met in the last week. But it does look like her. Truthfully, it is a remarkable resemblance. A fascinating observation. Now, are we going out for this not birthday or did I come all this way for nothing? We're going. Come on, I got us a reservation at the best place in town. Would that happen to be the Silver Oak? I'm unsurprised to see someone with such good taste already knows about Willowmist's best kept secret. What part of it is this, what part of it is a secret? It's like the only restaurant in town open past 6 p.m. Eden here is prone to hyperbole. You should just not stalk into anything he says. Then shall we make our way there? If we are not to be late? Yeah, let's go. The group began to file towards the door, and you held it open for everyone to leave ahead of you, until one other person remained. How are you feeling? Do you believe me if I said good? Is that the truth, though? Winnie looked up at you and then smiled, the same bright smile as always. I guess I'm a little scared, but I'm excited too. It feels like I've never stood under that big open sky before, even if I'm sure I have. Thanks, Els. For what? For coming to this town. Well, I should be the one thanking you for giving me such a warm welcome. No way, I should be thanking you. If I remember correctly, I think I gave you kinda the opposite of a warm welcome. Let's agree to thank each other then. Deal? Deal. Now come on, everyone's waiting. You held open the door and stepped outside first. Outside the shop, the street was quiet. There was no traffic, and the storefronts across the street were dark and lifeless. Winnie stepped out after you, slowly at first, her movements guided by hesitation and fear, but that quickly gave way to something brighter and bolder. As she left the doorway, she let out a gasp, her eyes fixed upon the stars above. They're beautiful. There was something in her gaze, awe, longing, or something else, but her expression was so filled with light that you couldn't help but smile. The others watched on, a mix of curiosity and knowing across their faces. Florian looked up himself, but the look in his eyes was much more subdued. You are a brave soul, Lady Winona. It takes true courage to face one's fears. This is your first time leaving the store, is it not? Yeah, I guess it is. I can think of a worse hell than being trapped in a musty old store. It's a wonder you didn't die of boredom. Rather it could be boring with Winnie around. Yeah, well, you got me there. You walked over to Winnie, then offered her your arm. Ready for an adventure? I guess I am. Winnie took a breath and looped her arm through yours, or at least tried to. Though neither of you could touch the other, it was a strangely comforting gesture all the same. Slowly the group set off, heading up the sidewalk. As he went, Winnie kept glancing around, taking everything in with wide eyes. You couldn't blame her. There were a lot of new experiences waiting after all. It's so strange. I've been looking out the window every day, but nothing has never felt as big as the world looks right now. A gentle wind blew through the street, ruffling clothes and sending leaves skittering across the pavement. You couldn't help but notice the way Winnie's
It's
hair and clothes.
Else.
Hi, Paka. Hello, how you doing? Is it lunchtime? Good lunchtime for you. Yes. What? You're back? You're back from what? I'm not yawning. Are you back? Are you bringing sexy back? I have hammer. Yes, you have hammer. Do you like having your hammer back? I brought your hammer back. You see? I honestly don't know the difference, but yeah, you have a hammer. What the heck? Is it that shocking? Ah, god damn it. Well, welcome back, Paka, with your big hammer. You're going to hammering around now. Just going around, hammering around. I guess. Well, I'm glad you like it. How's else today? I'm just tired. Not yawning. Completely not yawning. I think the best part of my day will be when I go nap. Probably after lunch I will nap. Ah, I will love that. Tomorrow it will be the same thing. I have to wake up at 5:30. So yeah, we good. Let me see, what's my schedule? I think I'm doing mornings, right? Let me see. Yeah, Friday morning, Saturday morning. Oh, Saturday. I could start early or later, I'm not sure. I'll see. I'm on a phone call with insurance company. My condolences. My condolences, Paka. Okay. Where was I? A gentle wind blew through the street, ruffling clothes and sending leaves skittering across the pavement. You couldn't help but notice the way Winnie's hair and clothes stayed totally still. There was no movement to her, except her steps, and she made no noise either. My dearest friends, Els, it is truly good to see you. Hi, Queen, how are you? A thousand times better now that I see you here. You've brought quite the crew with you. We're having something of a birthday cross welcoming party tonight. Wow, wow, wow. How very wonderful, my friends. I will give you the finest service this humble restaurant has to offer. Thank you, Sir Queen. We appreciate your hospitality. Lucille, you're looking positively radiant tonight, my dear. Did you do something with your hair? Lucille cracked a smile at that, a little sheepish, but her eyes seemed to sparkle in the low light. Perhaps it is the lack of armor that makes me look different. I find it is more comfortable than expected. Well, either way, it is a pleasure to have you once again. Please allow me to see you to a table. The group followed Quinn further into the open air dining area, which was beginning to fill up with customers at this time of night. It was fortunate that Eden had thought ahead and reserved a table. Your group of six sat down, and Queen left your menus and took drink orders. There we are. I didn't know you were so familiar with the owner, Els. What can I say? I have a way with people. That much is obvious. You have all of us wrapped around your pretty little fingers. Speak for yourself. Some of us are just trying to do our jobs. Perhaps that is something you should consider, Eden. Are you trying to tell me that your relationship is entirely business? Entirely. That's how an employment contract works, yes. Eden allowed a laugh at that, shaking his head. We'll play so hard to get. Emmett pushed up his glasses, crossed his arms, and looked away from the table. I'm not playing anything. I am simply doing my job. If you were only doing your job, you wouldn't be sitting there right now. I am simply... Look, do you two need a moment, or should I start handing out your plugs? Jesus. Shut up, Florian. This is like seeing a TV drama in real life. No, he's right. We shouldn't try to have all the spotlight, not when we have the birthday girl and Els right there. You know, it dawns on me that some of us know each other better than others. Perhaps we should get a bit of ice breaking done? I see. Like what, exactly? Oh, I know. I saw this game in a magazine. Two truths, one lie. Eden's eyes lit up. Now you're speaking my language. That sounds stupid. I am in agreement. This is a game for children. On the contrary, perhaps such a game would allow us to get better acquainted, though I am unfamiliar on how it is played. It's simple, you just have to state three things, two of which are the truth and one that is a lie. Usually everyone else has to guess which is which, but I think it would be more fun to leave people wondering. What do you say? Lucille made eye contact with Eden across the table, and a silent unspoken challenge seemed to pass between us. I agree, this sounds quite interesting indeed. I am looking forward to getting to know you further, Sir Eden. Careful, beautiful people who know how to swing a sword are my weakness. There's a spark between them, I would say. Oh, hello, Rage! Goddamn, how you doing? Good morning. Oh, it's lunchtime for you guys right now. I'll go first. We really have to play, as it is Lady Winona's birthday, and she wishes it. You must. Fine, whatever. Winnie beamed. Okay. Alright. What? I'm a really good singer. 2. Sometimes I randomly smell disinfectant where there isn't any. And 3. I love the ocean. What a spread of options. Now all of us will be guessing all night. This is just stupid. You should not judge while you have not spoken your truths and lies, Sir Florian. Fine, but this is so dumb. Florian crossed his arms and leaned back, looking away. 1. I used to be a vegetarian. 2. I'm an only child. 3. Someone tried to kill me once. There, are you all happy? I know I am. Well, kinda, as long as someone didn't really try to kill you. We know that he has a little sister. So, he used to be a vegetarian and someone did try to kill him. Goddamn. Who knows? You just shrugged at that. It seems we are all learning more about you by the moment, Sir Florian. Great, that's just what I want! Allow me to go next. I have prepared 2 truths and a lie, and I trust you will not easily be able to decipher the falsehood among them. Firstly, I was knighted before my 18th birthday. Secondly, the last time I saw my homeland, it was burning. Lastly, I held the crown of a fallen king for 3 days until his people could bury him. You deliver all 3 with such confidence that I suspect they're all technically true, and the lie is in the semantics. You do not seem like the kind of person to lie otherwise. Now you're getting into it. Emote pushed his glasses up again and tapped his fingers against the table thoughtfully. I suspect you were knighted on your 18th birthday. I think you probably did hold someone's crown, but it was for more than 3 days. Oh, Lucy was still there after her homeland stopped burning? Look what you've done. We're not even supposed to be guessing. You're quite good at the game, Lucille. Thank you, Sir Eden. Just Eden is fine, you know. Aren't we friends? ... Sir Eden! Oh my gosh! Okay. Welcome back, Paka. Did you smack the insurance company? Did you schwaffle them? I suppose I'll go next, if only to get it over and done with. The pink in my hair is natural. I grew up a town. Oh, I grew up a town over from Willowmist. I grew up in a town. Is that it? I've never had a cavity. Does that suffice? It is more than I've got out of you all week. I told you I have no interest in personal relationships. That one's definitely a lie. It wasn't a part of the game. Okay. But it is a lie. I have a sneaking suspicion you might actually like us. Some of us at least. Not you at the very least. What about elves? Oh my gosh, I find elves tolerable in a business sense. Easier to deal with than Mrs. Marigold, that's for certain. Tolerable? There, elves. That's pretty much a marriage proposal coming from him. I'm already regretting it coming. Oh my gosh. They accepted the fault. I assume that's about the car. It was the car insurance. Oh gosh. There is no need to have regrets, Sir Emmet. It is in the company of comrades that even the most ardent hearts soften. You're not helping, Lucille. On the contrary, I believe I am offering him a valuable opportunity for introspection. Translation: you're stuck with us, Emmet. I think I need not a drink. Please tell me you're not going to drink. Oh gosh. Drink, then rejoice, my friends, for a wish is my command. Quinn set down drinks all around the table, a wide smile on his face, before pulling out a small notepad and taking your orders. You watched as everyone ordered. Mine is winning before it stopped at Florian. I'm not really one Florian, it's my treat. Actually, we're planning to share something, aren't we? Were we? Yeah, remember? Could we get the pasta for 2? Fantastic taste. I would expect nothing less from my wondrous Sylvie relative. She adored my pasta. How I miss her. She'll be back soon enough. I'm sure she misses you too. Quinn smiled, a little wistfully. Your words warm my heart. But come, we should not waste a moment. To the kitchen. 5 weeks? Is that the normal time to wait for the insurance to do something? They said that was too much paperwork. Oh gosh. I'm not surprised, you know. They don't want to. I assume they are paying for it. The insurance is paying for it, right? Queen left once more, and the chatter slowly resumed. Eden and Emmet started bickering about something or another, while Lucille stood and began showing off some stances and sword swings to Winnie. Wait, Eden didn't say the two truths and a lie, did he? Neither did I. Huh. Florian, however, lightly pulled on your sleeve. Hey, thanks. For that, I mean, I appreciate it, I guess. You'll just have to pass me pasta under the table now. I probably should have picked something you eat with your hands. I could just start filling your pockets with it. Pocket pasta is the best kind. Ha 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 ha. God, you're stupid. But thanks. Els. Yes, Winnie. You haven't had your turn yet. Well, if I remember correctly, neither has Eden. Then I suppose I should have a turn. We'll have to save the best for last, huh? Let's see. I had a lovely childhood. I was born in the most beautiful garden in the world that you'd never find on any map. And I've read over 10,000 books, though I couldn't tell you what any of them were called. 10,000 books and no titles to note? That is most peculiar. Doesn't an average person read like 700 books in their lifetime? I haven't read any. You don't count. Maybe they were boring books? Even boring books have titles. Forgetting every single one is statistically impressive, I suppose. I've always loved being statistically impressive. Oh my gosh. Statistically! Bro, Noob Insurance Company. Yes, whatever Paka said. Yes. And what kind of garden are we talking about? Tulips? Oh. Are you a man-eating tulip person? I could be. What do you think? I don't know, you're so mysterious. I guess I'll have to leave you all wondering then. I'm far more interested in what our new friend here has to share. Who, little old me? Don't play coy, you've been dodging the spotlight all evening. Maybe I just enjoy listening to all of you? If I had to play the stupid game, so do you. Of us all, you are the one shrouded in the deepest mystery. Am I? I think I've been pretty open with you all. Perhaps too open. You wished I was open. Emmet, you wished. Shush! Alright, let's see. Pick a truth. I want to ride a bike. I've been struck by lightning just once. I used to write letters to the moon as a kid. I've been struck by lightning just once. So they say lightning never strikes twice. Wait, you got struck by lightning? That's so cool. Did your hair do the big whoosh thing? Did you get superpowers? Can you still smell burnt toast? Or maybe that's why you are so electric? Pick another truth. Was someone talking to a bird out of their window once? I name every mag I own. I got fired from a job for being too good at it. Saw someone talking to a bird out of their window. I name every mug I own. In fact, I've started naming my aunt's mugs too. What's the point in naming inanimate objects? I'm pretty sure you named your cat Keychain. That's different. Hardly. Pick a lie. I got at the top of my class and once got engaged by accident. I failed my driving test 3 times before passing. I once got engaged by accident. What? It's true. I thought it was a joke. Apparently it wasn't. Were there not vows exchanged, a dowry discussion? I ran for the hills before that happened. Changed my number, moved apartments. You know the drill. No, I don't think we do. Of all the three stuff I just said, the one that I got struck by lightning seems like the lie, but it was not. So I guess they will probably believe the engagement thingy. Okay, bon appetit. I hope you're all hungry. Quinn placed a large bowl of pasta between you and Florian and everyone else's dishes in front of them. The smell made your stomach crawl. You were really starting to miss proper food with all the snacks and sandwiches you were living off of. Thanks, Quinn. It smells amazing. It is my pleasure, Els. Please eat to your heart's content. Oh, I wanted to tell you, my aunt sent me a letter. Ah, the apple of my eye, muse to my culinary creativity, light of my life. How is she? She's doing good, I think. She said to say she thinks of you often. She did? Quinn paused just for a second, long enough for you to catch the flicker of something soft in his expression, like the sun breaking through a cloud. Well, goodness, I. He cleared his throat and quickly turned back to the table, fussing with a napkin that didn't need adjusting. Be still, my beating heart. To be thought of by such a luminous soul, what a treasure. You must tell her the feeling is mutual. No, stronger than mutual. Mutual squared. I'd love to, but she still hasn't given me any way to contact her. But I'm sure she knows that. She remains as mysterious as ever. That is my Sylvie. I hadn't realized that you had a relationship like that. How long have you been together? Together? No, no, you misunderstand. Quinn chuckled a little wistfully, folding his hands over his heart. We are not lovers, my friend. We are not anything so easily named. Sylvie is the kind of woman whose presence alone is enough to change a man. I have loved her in my own way for years, and if all I am permitted is a place in her story, no matter how small, then I consider myself blessed. So you wouldn't want anything more? What if she wanted more? Quinn's smile faltered just slightly, his gaze turning distant for a moment before he answered. Then it would be the greatest honor of my life. His words were quieter than usual. Then, with a small laugh, he shook himself free of the mood, his usual flamboyance returning, like a well-worn coat. But whether such a day comes to pass or not, I am content to cheer from the sidelines, to cook, to fuss, to write odes to her magnificence when the mood strikes me, which is often. I like the relationship, I do. What are those emotes? Rage. Ah, damn. You're kind of a hopeless romantic, huh? Hopeless? Never. I remain full of hope, overflowing with it, in fact, and now I am passing that hope on to you. Eat, drink, and enjoy your evening amongst friends. Those evenings are the finest ones. Quinn bowed and left, and the conversation quickly returned. Wow, I can't believe you actually just came out and asked him that. Why not? Love is a subject I'm fascinated by. I mean, I thought it was pretty well known that he's head over heels for her. It's news to me. Florian picked up a fork of pasta and moved it on it, though he didn't move it to his mouth. I mean, I think he asked her to marry him like 20 years ago. Wait, what? Seriously? This gets more juicy by the second. Sir Queen's devotion is most admirable. To love so fiercely, yet ask for nothing in return. It is a kind of loyalty spoken of in old songs and battle oaths. Lucille sat straighter, hands resting in her lap, as she gazed toward Quinn, who was already laughing at another table and setting down drinks. In my homeland, we are taught that devotion is not measured by its reward, but by its endurance. To love without expectation is the purest form of loyalty. We speak vows not to be returned, but to be upheld. If one's heart is true, it does not waver, even in silence. You're gonna make me cry. Lucy, the way you talk is so beautiful. You really do have a way with words. You'd make a good poet, Lucille. It's beautiful, sure. But isn't that a little tragic, too? The group looked toward Eden, who leaned back slightly, fingers loosely resting around the stem of his glass. All that loyalty, all that devotion, and what if it was never returned? What's left for someone like that? Did you not listen to a word she said? Not everything is about what you get back. Some people love in quiet ways, through actions, stability, showing up. There's value in loving someone without expecting something in return. Just don't understand it. What makes you so sure I don't? Because everything you say about love sounds like a transaction. You offer your heart and expect someone to take it. That's not connection, that's a contract. And what would you know about it, Mr. I don't need anyone? More than you at the very least. The insurance company said I had to call Toyota to fix my car, and Mercedes and Toyota said me to call. Huh? Oh, so it's like ping pong. Toyota says, no, no, it's with Mercedes. And Mercedes like, no, no, it's with Toyota. Is that it? That's stupid. I'm not surprised though. Well, okay, I thought we were playing party games, not staring in a courtroom drama about the ethics of love. Alice is correct. We would do well not to pry into Sir Quinn and Lady Sylvie's private matters. Even the purest intentions may bruise where they mean to heal, and I would not like to see Sir Quinn hurt by our words. You're right, of course. My apologies. Still, I enjoyed the conversation. Hearing everyone's views is enlightening. I didn't grow up around people with opinions that weren't handed to them, so hearing all of you speak so freely, even when we disagree, is kind of refreshing. Though, if you ever want to have a less existential discussion about love, Els, I'm always happy to offer my services as a test subject. Oh, in the name of science. Naturally, controlled environment, one-on-one observations, lots of long walks and meaningful glances, all the good stuff. All very official, when you say. You are incorrigible. Just shut up and eat already. You're all just jealous of our blossoming relationship. But I'm not gonna let you steal my favorite manager away from me. Yes, take care with your words, Sir Eden, for I am sworn to protect elves from anything that means harm. This is somehow the best and worst dinner I've ever been to. I can't help but agree. This is such a long demo. No, my insurance, to their insurance, Toyota Mercedes, something that no one knows and profit. I see. Jesus. Well, good luck, Paka. I hope you can finally find whom to get to, I guess. I don't know. You need to put a little pressure. Put a little pressure. Oh. Oh. Emmett reached out to the glass to the left of his plate, lifting it for a quick sip. Emmett, that's not too late. Emmett had already taken a mouthful, pausing as the taste hit him. He slowly set the glass down, blinking once. Your drink. I didn't realize you were close enough to share. I'm honored, Emmett. You... Oh no, he's drunk. You switched the drinks. No one switched anything. You grabbed it yourself. Is Sir Emmett quite alright? He stared down at the glass in betrayal, then turned to you, squinting slightly. You're blurry. Maybe we should just... Wait, Emmett, are you drunk? Just after one sip? I didn't realize you had such a cute side. Shut up, Eden. You talk too much and no one likes you. So you're an honest drunk. You've gained a new charm point in my eyes. Please stop speaking to me. And you, why are you sitting there? He looked towards you now, elbow on the table, face resting in his hand. Why am I sitting here? To eat dinner? That's what you usually do at the restaurant, I think. Why aren't you sitting here? Everett nodded his head towards Eden's seat. Do you want to sit next to me or something? Oh man, if I could eat popcorn, I would so be eating popcorn right now. I had not known Sir Emmett held such strong opinions about seating arrangements. So what if I do? Is that a crime? Not the last time I checked. What, you don't want to sit next to me? No. Your personality is exhausting and you flirt with everyone. I don't flirt with everyone. In fact, I think I've been decidedly unflirty tonight. You flirt with Els. Emmett, maybe it's time to... Do I? Constantly, and poorly, might I add. You seem oddly concerned about where Els' attention goes for someone who doesn't care about anyone. I never said I didn't care about anyone. I'm just selective. Selective, huh? Yes, very. I only showed up tonight because someone keeps getting dragged into nonsense and I have to keep an eye on them. Who, me? No, the other new antique store manager in town. Of course I mean you. Oh, it's like a clingy cat that pretends to hate you but actually loves you and wants to sit on your keyboard while you work. That is a nice description of Emmet, I have to say. That is so specific. I never pegged you for the possessive type. What do you think I'm going to do? Bite her? Knowing you, probably. You need not worry. No one is getting bitten on my watch, Sir Emmet. Warrior. No one's going to bite me. Not unless you say please, at least. Please keep your mouth to yourself, Sir Eden, lest you lose it. Lose my mouth? Alright, I'll be good. I doubt it. Else you should come sit next to me for your safety. That's a little hard when I'm sharing dinner with Florian, don't you think? You can share mine. Oh my gosh, should I push it? Should I push it? I wonder. That depends, will you feed me? He's drunk, so he's going to say yes, probably. What is that horrible emote? It's an emote called Rage, I see. It's hard. I see. That depends, will you feed me? If I say ah, there was a pause, after table watching, above it holding in laughter, before Emmet, entirely without hesitation, lifted his fork with the most absurd seriousness imaginable. Say it then. Ah. The fork slipped past your lips. It was a simple gesture, but something about the way his eyes were on you, and the look in them, was strangely intimate. Oh my gosh, he actually did it! Wow, that's pretty good. I'll have to try it next time. But I think I'll stay here and finish my meal. Hey, think about it like this. You can keep a better eye on Eden if you're sitting together. Reduced to a third wheel, it seems I'll have to step up my game. Hey, Emmet, I had a question. Why do you stop by the store so much these days? Oh my gosh. The cat is out of the bag. The cat's out of the bag now. He's helping me with... I know, all the boring numbers and stuff. But it's not just that, is it? It's part of my job. I'm ensuring the transition is smooth and that else isn't unintentionally ruining the store's finances. Come on, Emmett, just admit it, you're hovering. It is not dishonorable to show concern for one's companions. Are you checking in on me? Of course I am. He cleared his throat, adjusting his glasses. You were suddenly dropped into your role with little warning. In this town of all places, monitoring your adjustment is imprudent. Oh, he's worried about you. Total Recall? Ah, okay. I don't think I ever saw that one. Oh wait, I remember. Wait. Give me a moment. Oh. I know the name in Portuguese. Vingador do Futuro. Okay. That's when he breathes Mars air / feels Mars atmosphere. I don't remember. That's very sweet, Emmett. Thank you. I have to remind you of this entire conversation tomorrow. You owe me $5, Florian. Once again, what does a ghost even need $5 for? Well, go on. What bet at my expense did you make this time? I bet that Emmett had a soft spot for you. I mean, he never stopped by so much when Sylvie was around. You picked up the last of the pasta on your fork, already full to bursting. Apparently, eating a pasta for two all by yourself was difficult work, though fortunately no one else had seemed to notice Florian's lack of eating. Winnie hovered over towards Emmett, poking fun while he attempted to swat her away unsuccessfully. Eden and Lucille were engaged in a lively conversation about something or another, and for a moment you felt at peace. It was strange. You hadn't known anyone here for longer than a week, and yet here you all were, talking, laughing, having dinner together, like you'd known each other all your lives. It was a feeling you'd never felt before, not even back home. The closest you'd ever come was the nights you'd stayed at playing video games with friends, over voice chat, and even then there was a distance between you, a separation in place. Here, though, it was different. Even when Emmett and Eden were arguing, there was something comforting about the knowledge that they were right beside you, a mere arm's length away. You leaned back, forward resting against your plate. Your stomach was full, your heart a little more so. Okay, new bet. No, I keep losing bets with you. I don't want to do them anymore. Wrong answer. Okay, here it is. I bet Lucille could out-eat Florian and Emmett and Eden in a pie-eating contest if she wanted to. Florian, Emmett, and Eden? Is that a pie-eating contest coming up I haven't heard of? Haven't heard about? Well, no, but we could always organize one. I'll pass. That is not a wager I would wish to entertain, Lady Winona, but I am flattered by your confidence in my constitution. Lucille gave a quiet laugh and dabbed at the corner of her mouth with a napkin. This evening has been most enjoyable. In my kingdom, feasts are often accompanied by political tension and hidden motives. Here there is laughter, companionship, and light-hearted debate. I must confess, it is refreshing. I'm glad you think so. Same, I haven't had this much fun in forever. I wish every day was like this. You'll get bored of me eventually. Impossible, I could never get bored of you. It's true, you have a natural draw to you that's hard to resist. You think everyone's hard to resist. What can I say? I'm a lover. Ew, anyway, are we done here? It's probably about time I dragged our favorite accountant home before he regrets the night any more than it already will. Don't worry, tonight's on me. Eden stood and tracked down Quinn, leaving the rest of the table to gather themselves and set up as well. As you all did, Eden returned, followed by a beaming Quinn who seemed positively ecstatic at the sight of the empty plates left behind. Did you enjoy your meal, my friends? It was wonderful once again. You'll have to give me some pointers on one day. I've never had cooking like yours. For you, absolutely. You know, much of the flavor comes from growing our own produce. Why, we had a beautiful harvest of carrots just the other day. I shall drop some by for you to have some time, yes? Oh, Quinn, you don't have to do that. It will be my pleasure. Plus, to be perfectly honest, I have far more than I need. You, my dear, would be doing me a great favor. Well, in that case, I'd love some. Thank you again. Wonderful, wonderful. I'll drop by sometime next week if I can. Quinn smiled, eyes crinkling. Then, after bidding everyone a good evening, he disappeared back inside the restaurant. With that, it was time to head home. Your group found your way back to the road, said your goodbyes and happy birthdays, and you turned back towards the direction of the antique store before stopping in your tracks. Someone else came up beside you. Hey, did you miss me already? Hardly. Look, fuck me, how many times do I have to say thank you today? I wouldn't complain about it one more time. Are you that desperate for validation? He helps boost my ego. Dot 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 dot. Thanks for earlier for not just kicking me out for the pasta. The pasta was entirely selfish of me. I was just really hungry. Can you just accept my gratitude? I'm not good at this kind of stuff. Talking, feelings, whatever. Well, for someone not good at this kind of stuff, you're doing a pretty fine job. This was, pretty terrible overall, but not as terrible as it could have been. That sounds like high praise coming from you. Is my company so bad? No. It's whatever. God, what am I trying to say? Look, I don't really do this whole people thing, even before, but I didn't hate this. Hate being with you, or with everyone else. For the first time in a long time, I felt like a normal person. Normal is nice, but I'm here for you. Whether you're feeling normal or strange or like you want to bite me. You shouldn't say that so casually. I'll get the wrong idea. What, that I wouldn't mind? Dot dot dot. You're insane. Maybe. But you're still talking to me, so what does that make you? Even worse, probably. Just what I need, another problem. I'd say you make a pretty good match, really. Don't say things like that. Why not? Because I'll start to believe you. He didn't look at you as he said it, but his voice was quiet, genuine, like the words had slipped out before he could stop them. And I don't know what I'd do with that. I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow. You better. He hesitated just for a moment before he turned and slipped away into the night. You were searching around in your pocket for your keys.
Go to horny jail.
You're in horny jail? A few days after. Oh, I see. I didn't need to know that. Thank you, Rage. Anyway, you were searching around in your pocket for your keys when you heard the sound of footsteps against the gravel. Oh. Oh, hello. Haha. Oh my. Another one? Oof. I don't think I can handle 3, but I can try. Working late, the keys dropped out of your hand and fell to the ground as your eyes peered through the darkness to notice someone leaning against the wall a few feet away from you. His red hair was framed with black tips, his eyes were dark, his expression unreadable under the night sky. Hidden behind his hair was a black tattoo, wrapping itself around his throat. My bad, didn't mean to startle you. Place like this, thought it would be closed by now. I can't say I know many stores open this time of night around here. Is there something I can help you with? Maybe, maybe not. I suppose we'll work it out together, hey? This your place? Kind of, I'm just looking after it. It belongs to my aunt, actually. Sylvie Marigold, right? She's pretty famous around here. That's an impressive family tree if I've ever seen one. You know her then? He tilted his head, eyes narrowing slightly. In passing. It's hard not to really. She collects attention in town like this. I hadn't heard she was leaving town. Well, I guess she doesn't owe anyone an explanation. She'll be back soon enough anyway. No, I suppose she doesn't. It does make me curious, though. Leaving so suddenly does feel a lot like running, don't you think? Maybe she just needed a holiday. Maybe. This music is very, how should I describe this background music? Mysterious. Yet, dangerous, too. Who is you? Either way, you're not what I expected to find. What were you expecting? Hard to say, but I imagine we'll both find out soon enough. Then he smiled. You couldn't tell if he was cold or warm. Oh, hello, Em! Hello! Oh, you are at the end? He is also hot? Yes, he is very hot. Did you like Thank you for the hydration. Did you like Drunk Emmet? I loved it. I love Drunk Emmet. Listen, I don't know if I can handle 3 right now. Can I handle 3? I don't know. Eh, let me drink. Okay, this bottle is making very weird noises while I'm sipping. Anyway. Hello, hello, I am okay. How is you? I am also okay. I'm looking very forward to my afternoon nap. That's the high point of my day. That and probably eating a chocolate croissant. See, I told you Drunk Emmett is perfect. It was perfect. I loved it. They should have shown him like putting the food in my mouth. Not in my mouth, in the character's mouth. But yeah, I guess we have to be content with what we have, but I would love to see that. You're drinking and it's not noon. I'm drinking water. What do you mean? Naps are already... Yes, naps are already great. Chalky croissant? Nice, yes. The good things in life. Naps and chocolate croissants. That's me. Oh, I did send a CV early in the morning. Let's see how that goes. Like I said before, I truly expect not to be called for an interview because I hate interviews. But imagine I get an interview and it actually goes well and I actually get a job. That would be, ooh. Oh, thank you, Em. But I hate job interviews. I hate them so much. Anyway. Okay, so is this guy a demon? He does look like a sexy demon, I have to say. Well, don't let me keep you. He stepped aside, gesturing towards the door. Wouldn't want to be the reason you missed curfew. As you bent down to pick up your keys, you felt his eyes on you, not necessarily threatening, but there nonetheless. Just so you know, I happen to know someone who's very curious about you. Yeah, should I be flattered or concerned? Maybe both. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around Elle's Marigold.
Stretch! Stretch!
I never said my name. Never. He turned his hands in pockets, already walking away. Hey, what's your name? Kyle. Don't forget it, alright? That's a demon name for sure. I don't know, I'm just... Eh. I also sent out job applications on Monday, waiting on hearing back. Same. I hate job interviews, yeah. Well, I hope you have luck. I hope you can get a good offer, good job offer, and you can, get that job, land that position. I don't know how to say it, but you know what I mean. Stretching. Okay. Let me. Oh my gosh. Oh my back, Jesus, it's hurting today. Ooh. Stretching. Thank you, Em. I know I should stretch early, like as soon as I wake up. I know it's a good thing to stretch, but I always forget. Ooh. Okay. I stretched. I agree, Kyle is definitely a demon of some sort. Yeah, you see. He does have a kind of a demon aura. A sexy demon aura. Or maybe a wizard and is trying to out-magic us? Oh. I see. Thank you. I am sure we can both get a good job. You believe? Ah. Personally, I don't believe that I would get one, but I hope you get one. You surely will get it. I hope you get a good job. A job that you love. A job that it's actually enjoyable. An enjoyable job. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Yeah. You heard inside and locked the door behind you. I have questions. Like, where is Winnie? Where is Winnie? Why didn't Winnie came home with us? Huh? Huh? Very, 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 very weird. Oh, I thought the demo would be on. Oh, Barnabas is here. Of course he is. Enjoyable job. I'd be happy if it pays somewhat well and I don't hate the work. Listen, that is the definition of an enjoyable job, don't you think? That it pays good and you don't hate it. That's an enjoyable job. I don't like Barnabas. Honestly, I don't like him either. And I think our character should like respond in the same way. Like, the, yeah, like if he's rude, I should be rude back. But yeah, we should eat him, set him on fire. I mean, she did ask if he was flammable, and he got all worked up because of it. Like, of course I'm not flammable, blah blah blah. Anyway. Well, I say, here I am, a humble spellbook, patiently awaiting their master for our promised training session, only to be abandoned, left to wither all day in this dusty room. I am not surprised, master, just disappointed. Barney, listen, our lesson might need to be put on hold just a little bit longer. I bumped into someone outside. I suggest watching where you're going then, master. It takes no magical prowess, so you should be able to manage that much, I assure you. He knew my name, my aunt's too. Said he was just curious, but something felt off. Did he reek of sulfur? Speak in cryptic riddles, glow ominously. I do hope it wasn't glowing, master. Strangers who glow are never up to anything good. But no, nothing like that. Just had red and black hair, dressed kind of cool, I suppose, black tattoo on his neck. He said his name was Kael. Kael, you say? Yeah, does that mean something to you? Kael, a tattoo on his neck, stars above. Where have I heard that name before? Cleared his throat very deliberately. Well, I would never jump to conclusions without proper research. That would be terrible and unprofessional of me. However, I might need to consult my appendix of suspicious persons, errant entities, and known troublemakers. It's a rather long list, you understand? Well, thank you for that, I think. Of course, it is my pleasure, master. We should just play around with a match or lighter around him whenever he gets annoying. Oh gosh, then he wouldn't stop yapping though. He just yaps a lot in that indignant tone. But yeah, I think he's a very valuable resource. I think, like right now, he'll probably tell us who that guy is. Huh? I thought I got it. What? Sorry, I thought I got a text because my phone rang. But I have no text. Okay. Well, as if they tell us now, that is true. We have to wait. It's a ghost? Another one? Goddamn. They gotta end on a cliffhanger. Ah, I see. It seems our lesson will once again be put on hold. Please Please do try not to suddenly combust or otherwise arm yourself in the meantime. I would hate to be placed back on a shelf waiting for the next terrible spellcaster to come my way. I'll do my best not to combust. That is bare minimum effort, master, but I suppose I'll take it. You smiled faintly and moved to replace your day clothes with your pajamas, the quiet of the apartment settling around you like a familial quilt. Barnabas drifted lazily to your desk, muttering something about cross-referencing character flaws. You decided it was best to leave him be. Of what you knew of him, he sometimes needed time to mutter strangely to himself. You turned toward the window, your reflection soft against the darkened glass. Outside, the town of Willowmist slept, quiet, calm, and just a little strange. And tomorrow you'd open the shop again. Maybe learn a spell, maybe meet someone new. But tonight, for now, you were home. There you go. That was the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques Curiosities demo. Woohoo! Shut it, Barnabas. Oh gosh, this scene. Oh my gosh. I felt things. But, you know. Mm. Oh yes. I was like, do it! Bite me, you coward! I said, you can suck on me. Yes. Suck on me all you Oh gosh. Listen. We could have... Can we have more than one? I wonder. This is a dating sim, so it should be possible. I can also suck on him! God damn it, him! There you go. That was fun. I am very tired. I am very tired of talking non-stop. But I do like the story. It does it feelings, you know. Yeah, and sensations. No, just I'm going to shut up now. Anyway, I wish I had a better voice to do this, but I did try my best. Imagine if I started reading books and people would just lurk to listen to me. But I don't think I have a soothing voice for that. But yeah, there's different routes. I assume I could choose one per route. Okay. So if I choose a different one every route, huh? Hope you enjoyed the first week of the game. Please consider wishes in the game. It's done. It's wishlisted. It's a wishlisted. A very hardly wishlisted. Okay, so I think it's a good time now to have a little break. I'm going to eat something. I am a bit packish. Yeah, it's a bit packish. And I will be back with what's the name of the other I forgot. The library demo thingy. Oh gosh, I'm so good with names. I'll be right back. But I don't know, maybe there are these routes where you can have more than one. That would be something. But that's the thing. I would like to see it. I would like to have a cutscene of that. You know what I mean? That would be. Whew.
Go to horny jail.
I have a good food and break. Thank you, Em. You are in horny jail. Threesome with Florian and Emmett. Emmett would be so jelly. Probably. Yeah. Listen. Stop reading my mind, okay? I'll be right back. Good white stick alike. Thank you, Em. Oh my gosh. I am glad that we both know we both like these games. I don't feel so lonely because why does anyone no one in my Discord likes these kinds of games? It's very sad. But then I will do it anyway. I don't care. I like to play this. So I'll be right back. Do I even have any food? I don't know. Anyway. Smoochies, Em. I'll be right back. Where's my BRB sim? Anyway, I play lots of automating sims on my Switch. Usually before I go to sleep. Reading makes me tired. I get it. Yeah, I usually read, but it's manhwas. But I have this no. I cannot stop reading when I'm enjoying it, which is kind of bad. But then again, yeah. Okay. See you later, guys. I'm waving. Yes. Good night.
Keep a close eye on it. If anything changes, report back to me.
Why is the king talking like he's being pleasured at the same time?
Because he feels it's nothing more.
I'm sorry. I'm good for adding weird stuff.
Bazongas mofongas obliterate. Yo mama with atonga. The monkey was the turkey and the banana, the carver. Oranges have no legs, but they get by one way or the other. Chicken nuggets have listened to all of our dark secrets.
Donut, are you okay? Did you hit your head again or something?
There we go. There we go. Alright.
What? How do I get up
Come
the
on.
stairs? I'm stuck.
Just jump up here. Just jump up here.
I'm jumping.
Are you
Hit E.
stuck?
Ah!
Look at the platform.
Oh, shit!
Okay, do it again.
Ah!
Wow. Okay.
Oh!
Stop. Get the camera.
I'm dead. The vent? How do I look at the vent? Where is the vent? Oh. Oh. I cannot look at the vent because if I look up you can see her butt! Motherfucker! Fuck off, game! What the fuck? Fuck off, Granny! I have a sponge! Oh, she's going to kill me. Yep, I'm getting hunted.
Sorry.
Ah!
Shape of poop do wombats caca if they have diarrhea. Wombats are known for their distinctive cube-shaped poop, but if a wombat has diarrhea, the shape would likely be more irregular
What?
and less defined, certainly not a neat little cube.
What?
Sometimes even wombats have to deal with messy situations, just
What?
like us humans.
Rage, you activated the shield mode. What? Oh my gosh.
Can you sing a high-pitched song about elves getting a nice massage of god of fertility? Make it squeaky.
Oh my gosh. You're going to break it, Rage.
Oh, Ray. Whoa there. Rage OH87. Sounds like you've been hanging around Donut's stinky vibe a bit too much. But hey, here's a high-pitched song just for you. Elle's got a massage. Ooh, the god of fertility made it squeaky.
What?
Oh,
What did you?
feeling so fine. L's with a squeaky clean shine. Be raw. Hope that hit the high notes for you.
What are you teaching my AI, Rage? Where am I?
Elsie, you want to run in the opposite direction? Hey Meg.
I don't know
you
where
want
I
me?
am. Oh my god. I can do this. Have faith in me.
You got this.
No, I don't have faith in me. That's bad. Donut says you are fiddling with your dingaling.
Excuse me? P. Diddy Jr. said what?
Ew, don't say that.
Come on, Mr. Devons. I'm sure your friends will get along just fine without you.
Oh. This
Addie,
was
are you home?
Still at her appointment, it would seem.
not
I
the
don't
good
mind if I have to
choice.
say, I'm proud of you.
Why's that?
It's because you actually listen.
So does this mean you'll keep quiet until morning?
I said I was proud of you. I didn't say you were getting a reprieve.
And I need to figure out how I'm going to sleep through the night without the sop.
Then suddenly he became calm, looked at me, and said,
Said what? Oh my gosh. Said what? Oh. Motherfucker. I hate cliffhangers. Receiver, recorder. Oh, so I get the receiver, but I need to put the recorder in there. Okay. I guess I have to find door 1. I did not want to do that. No one saw that. Cannot open. Alright, I'm going to do like this. There. There's your mic.
This is a public service announcement. Els is an unhinged YouTuber. Thank you.
I am not. What do you mean? I'm not lewd. Josh! Josh, it happened again! Josh, I'm off map!
Yeah.
I got the
Take it all,
crown.
fucking stuck my back up. God damn it. Oh, yeah, you just mad. Oh, look at me.
Why, thank you for the applause, thank you. Woo! Okay, I'm going to go and pick up boyfriend from work and I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, man.
Go to the grocery store like you were planning.
Where is Els hiding all the nudes? Haven't
Wait,
seen one
the
in a
TTS
while.
is going.
She just shy? Oh, Ren, you know Els is as shy as a sunflower in a nudist garden. Those
What?
nudes are kept in the sacred vault of cheeky secrets, only to be unveiled on the rare occasion of a donut eclipse.
You never told me you were
Until
like
then, you'll
sunflower.
just have to imagine
In a
them
nudist
hiding
garden.
out with donuts frozen wiener. And remember, a good spankin' is always in reach for you, you cheeky curiosity seeker.
Oh my
Sure,
gosh,
makes
what
sense.
is this?
Oh, that's me in the morning.
I see.
Yes, I'm waking up like a huge blob of flesh and blood. Slowly, like, gaining skin when I get out of bed.
Uh-huh. I see.
Yes. But you know what to say, it's not the outside that matters, it's the things on the inside.
Your guts. Sure. Hey,
Els
look at
is floating
me!
again.
Look at me!
Els, press V to see yourself from the outside. And I thought I was high.
This is so fun. I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to stay here. I'm vibing, yeah.
You vibing?
I am.
Oh, we have a shelf.
Why can I not punch your sword? Oh, I did. Okay.
You punched me.
It was a love punch. Oh my god.
And you shall be free. Into the graveyard, look for the glass. Cast in the foundry, base made from brass. And under our town, guarded by guilds, find the contraption.
Go to horny jail.
Maker builds. Ones here assembled, let's shine the light, which shows the way out of this dark night.
And suddenly we all got a prolapse. I mean,
What? You are very
Nixie, you're
beautiful.
safe.
Very beautiful. Yes. You are very beautiful.
Oh, you can even buy press cards
Oh,
if you
music.
run out.
Nobody music.
No one saw that. What are you guys doing over there? Uzagi, my wife!
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm getting.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Is this caterpillar or what?
No! Oh my gosh! Something behind the grid. I need a special screwdriver. Of course you need a special screwdriver. I also need my special screwdriver. We all need our special screwdriver. That's life. I mean, what? Ah! Why is everything vibrating?
An earthquake!
Oh, it's an earthquake. I knew that. I'm going to get caught. I'm going to get caught. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. I cry very much. I cry. It's having the healing power. Yeah, but I like to smack the enemies with my staff. I mean, what? I'm here. God damn, the browser sound is so loud. Give me a second while I adjust the volume. Sorry. Not supposed to be this loud. Okay. We go up, 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 up. Oh, Fukuro is here. Hello, Fukuro. How you doing? You'll be back soon. I'm here. I had some pancakes. I put some hazelnut chocolate spread between the pancakes and I eat it. That was so good. Damn. I'm heading to the store. Take your time, Rage. I'm heading to the store. I'm Paka. Hi, Paka. Hi, here. I'm Paka. Wow. Wow, Paka. Wow. Anyway, let me change the title and the game. What's the game called? Solitary in the library. I don't even know if they have the game in here. Solitary. I'm not typing. Solitary in the... Oh, they have it. So this is just a demo. I don't know how long this is. I still have 1 hour to play, so let's see if 1 hour is enough. This is weird. Why is the sound so loud? You guys can hear me clearly, right? Or is my voice being covered by the background music? This is very weird. It's not supposed to be this loud. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's go and hop into the game, shall we? Let's see if the game works in the game capture. Game? Hello? I forgot what this game is about. Not surprised, I know. Not surprising. Please don't be too loud, game. My poor ears. Shukumeme? Shukumeme? What do you say? Okay, solitary in the library. It kind of rhymes, right? Solitary in the library. So, what's this game about? Let me go on Steam and check it real quick. Because I don't remember. Psychological horror set in a quiet library where the ordinary begins to feel wrong. Every task feels familiar yet something is watching. Okay, reality bends, memories resurface, and Ayumi starts to question what is real and what the library wants her to remember. So, loop world environment, Japanese urban legends, crafted puzzles that test observation and logic. Oh, I will need more than an hour. Dynamic scares that respond to players' choices and actions, multiple endings based on your choices. Verociel, thank you for the follow. Hello.
Veroshil is now following the Smex
Thank you so
Wombat
much. How are you doing
What
this
are
fine,
you doing with your life? Ahah.
How are you doing this fine Thursday? Okay, does this have a volume? Huh. Graphics. Motion blur, no. Basic, no. Oh, this is already fulfilled, I guess. I don't know what this is. I'll just leave it as it is. Camera sensitivity. I guess I need to check that in game. Okay. I think the game sound is okay. Let's hop into the game. Chapter 2, Volume 2. We start with Chapter 2. Satsukawa. I see. I just say, oh.
そうだ。近くに新しいカラオケができたんだよ。
Okay.
元気になったら一緒に行かない？
行
きたくない。
Okay.
でも、あーちゃん音楽を聴くのが好きでしょ？歌うのも好きだと思ったんだけど。行きたくない。
This is a very strange dialogue, I have to say. Ah? What do you mean, ah?
気分が良くなったら一緒に行こうよ。いや、本当に行きたくない。出てって。
Get out is tetete.
でも、出てってって言ったの。わかった。でも、いつでも呼んでね。いつもそばにいるから。
This is a very strange situation here. Is everything I can say? Oh. Sorry, what? Okay, I think the volume is too loud. Let me try. Can I fix it? I cannot fix it yet.
急に嫌なこと思い出しちゃった。
What did came to mind?
さあちゃんが私を捨てたくせに。
Well, Satsukawa was the one. Oh.
なんでまだこんなお守りを持ってるんだろう。いつか。
Oh. Sorry. What?
こんにちは。
So this is Yui, and I am Ayumi.
今日はこの本借りたいんだけど。
I guess I work in a library.
古い携帯使ってるんだね。珍しい。
You are rare.
かっこいいね。私はレトロなものが好きなんだ。本当に？超かわいい。それってスマホ？まあそんなところ。番号交換しない？友達になりたいの。
Wait, that's too forward. What the heck? Is that how you do things nowadays?
やった。
Huh.
ところで、誰かに言われたことある？あんたの目、とっても綺麗だね。
My eye? Just one of my eyes?
あ、触れられたくなかったらごめんね。音合いって珍しいから。
Ah, okay. Two different colors. Okay.
そろそろ閉館時間だね。また明日ね。今日は体調が悪そうだったし、気をつけてね。
Just go away.
ありがとう。バイバイ。
There's oh.
今日の仕事を確認しなきゃ。
Oh, there's tasks for me to do. Oh. Oh. Okay, I want to check my sensitivity, please. Okay, it's a little lower, which is kind of weird. Okay. Maybe it's better this way. Okay. No eating apples. It's forbidden. No eating apples in here. How are you doing? What are your eyes? Can I crouch? I cannot crouch. Sprint, inventory, and smartphone. No item. Okay. R for smartphone. I'm not going to remember that. Dad. No messages from Dad. Maybe you went to buy some milk. No messages for my Yamashita. And no message for Mrs. Mameda. Mameda. I see. Ew, dirty. Ew, so dirty. What are you doing in the library? Well, let me check the tasks. On Tuesdays, please make sure to clean the library thoroughly. The broom is in the storeroom. Don't forget to use it. Also to sort and organize the books. Additional note: the password for the safe is Anko's birthday.
今日の仕事はすべての学生が図書館から退出したことを確認する。
Who is Anko?
その後机の整理、そして最後に図書館を掃除すること。始めなきゃ。
I'm sorry, what? Go away.
もう閉館時間？
Yes, Girl A is closing
ごめん
time.
ね。本に夢中になってたんだ。
What book? You're just standing there.
今、地元の怪談や都市伝説を調べてるんだよ。
I see.
面白くてさ。この学校の怪談とか聞いたことある？いや。夜中に保健室からノックの音が聞こえるって噂、聞いたことがあるよ。
Oh, that's just someone banging. If you know what I mean. Oops. Wait. This is a school library?
数年前に行方不明になった人と関係があるとか、気になるよね。
So curious. I'm very
仕事
curious.
頑張ってね。
Yes, let me get on with my work, thank you. Let me have a sip of coffee. Ah, suddenly I'm so cold. I had a shiver. I had a cold shiver run down my spine. However the saying goes, down my spine, up my spine, through my spine. I'm just cold. Ah, coffee.
またね。
またね。
階段なんて馬鹿げてる。みんな図書館からいなくなったみたい。机を片付けないと。
What do you mean everyone left the library? She's just right in front of you. Oh, okay. Uncle's birthday. What is that supposed to mean? Hello? Picked up beside you, I search. Wait, does it say where I'm supposed to put it? Huh? I'm so confused. Do I just pick up all the books, maybe? Not exactly sure. The curse ritual. For geography and culture. The moon is a beautiful. Yeah, I have all 6 books. The summer love he couldn't confess, and the moon they saw together. I thought it would be too cheesy, but somehow I kind of understood how he felt. I see. Beside you, I search for tomorrow. A fateful meeting between 2 strangers changed everything. It's a bit dramatic, but the illustrations by K.D. Chen are really nice. The memory of flowers. A literal exploration of flowers and seasonal scenery. The cover reminds me of that one spring I still think about. I wonder if anyone else remembers it. Intro to music for high schoolers. Learn the basics of reading sheet music and dive into famous classical pieces. I borrowed it for practice, but ended up reading the Chopin part more than once. The cursed ritual. Those who learned the truth vanished. Just holding makes my fingers feel cold. I don't think I want to know what's inside. For geography and culture, a guide to geography and culture for high school students. It's dense but kind of nice to sleep through before tests. I like the section on island nations. It felt peaceful. So I can examine with F. Oh, it says where I have to put the book. Right? I cannot see. How can I see that? I cannot see that. I'm so confused. That's an 8, isn't it? Why can I not zoom in more? Jesus fucking motherfucker. Yeah, that's an 8, right? 8-3. 8-3. Somewhere in here. How am I supposed to put it in? I am confused. Game, could you like explain it to me? Like I'm very very dumb. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Where am I supposed to put the books? Yeah. I know that. Stop. I'm clicking. Nothing happens. This is so weird. I need to go to the computer? That it? Organize the books. What's safe? Where is the safe? Who is on call? Can I go in here? I can. Oh. Today I talked with Yui senpai. She looked like she was about to cry. Paul just listened to me while saying she was going to die. Wait, what? Why? What does die mean? I don't understand. I'll ask mom. Well, I'm asking mom since my birthday is March 15th. Maybe I'll ask her what present I can get this year. What the fuck did I just read? Else, what did you eat today? I drank coffee. Well, it's actually instant coffee with 20% coffee and 80% cereal. And I had a cheese sandwich. And then I was streaming. I had another cup of instant coffee. And guess what I'm having now? Another cup of instant coffee. And I had pancakes with hazelnut and chocolate spread. Yes. Yes, Baz, what did you eat today? What do you mean it's not food? It is food. I will have lunch in a bit. Although I don't remember what I have to eat. I don't really feel like cooking, honestly. I do have noodles. I have instant noodles. Is that considered food? I did pack. I had German Maultaschen. What is German Maultaschen? Noodles is okay. I will have some nudes then. I will have some nudes. I shouldn't touch this safe. Touch it! Fondle it! I still don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to put these books. If the game could tell me, that would be so nice. Do I just go around and click everything? To put the... Maultaschen are large pasta pockets, kind of like oversized ravioli made from pasta dough, stuffed with meat and veggies. Oh, that seems so good. Maultaschen are large savory German pasta pockets from the Swabian region. A similar ravioli filled with a mixture of minced meat, pork, beef, smoked meat, spinach, onions, breadcrumbs, and herbs like parsley and nutmeg, often called little god cheaters for their Lenten origins. Did you just Google that, Haka? Thank you. Large ravioli, thank you. Little god cheaters. Not nudes, else. Nudes with 2 O's. What do you mean? Nudes. Yeah, but in German, in my way, we say Gott Scheißri. I'm getting a call. Give me a second. Ah, sorry, I'm here. Ergotsbescheißeri. I didn't say that right. Almost. That's Swabian. What the heck does that mean? What is that about? Giggle bumpies? I'll get a coffee as well in the meantime. Go get your coffee. Go get your coffee, Baz. I don't think I will finish this demo today, obviously. I don't know what to do with the freaking books. Nine, 1, 8. I can... Okay, wait. Examine. I'm examining. So that's 9042. This is 9042. So this is 9. What the fuck? 9. It says 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Not 8, 8. 904. I don't understand how this is organized. I'm very confused. Is that a particular way this is 0, 3, 4, 9's here? Oh, so it does say. But yeah, they should probably let me zoom in more. This is stupid. It has an eye. Cannot. 901? 9011? I'm gonna play that region now. I see. Packing my side will before you. What do you mean? 90 what? 901. Ah, it says in the papers. 908. I don't understand how this library is organized. But I guess I'll figure it out eventually. 901. It's here somewhere? Oh, it's here. A single book in the shelf? Ah. Okay, so it has a blue, light blue glow. Maybe I can find it. Or maybe I can't. Yes, maybe I can't. Oh, it's right here. I knew that. Could you like put the book in there? Hello? My gosh. I don't think I can crouch. Can I crouch? Controls? No. I have a flashlight. Not right now, it seems. Oh, Jesus fucking motherfucker Christ. Are you kidding me? Just put the book in there. Oh, maybe it's not the right book? Oh, I see. I thought they would only highlight when I have the book, the right book in my hand. But apparently they highlighted everything. And I just have to swing it around and find the book. Let me see. Anything being... Oh, there you go. Aha. Else, it's me. Automating with Urban Legend Monster Man. Let me check that. How can you post links? I thought no one posted links here. You're amazing. What is this? Oh my gosh. I do like sexy Monster Man. Don't tell anyone though. Wait, it's only in is this Chinese? I want. Well, you're making me want it too. Shuffle it around. Why is M a VIP? Because she redeemed it. She's a very important person. I think VIP allows me to post things. Oh, I see. I had no idea that was a thing. I think this is only fan arts and not real games, sadly. I would buy it. I would buy it too. I do love Sexy Monster Man. Secret between us, guys. Show translation. What does it say? It is really called Urban Legends Spooky Tales. Huh. Wait, else. Then I have the perfect game for you. You have? Oh, send it to me. Did you get all the points on the black market? What do you mean, Baz? I wouldn't do that. What do you mean? Let me see. Oh, I have this on my wish list, Em. Well, I thought I had this on my wish list. Yeah, this is totally my vibe. Yeah. I'm seeing this on my laptop and I don't have Steam logged in. But I'm pretty sure I had this on my on my wish list. Wait, let me if I do this, give me a second, guys. I know I am slow. But sometimes you gotta do it slow. You know? Let me see. I am pretty sure I had it. It is on my wish list. It is. And they have a demo. Didn't I play the demo on stream? I am not sure. But I want it, yeah. I want it. You play this on stream and got all endings? Mr. Crawling is my wife. Oh my gosh. So good else. Oh gosh, I want to play it now. Slow and sensual. We do like slow and sensual. Thank you, Em. I usually I just buy the games that are on sale. I usually receive the email saying, this game is on sale, and I'm like, oh, let me see if I can afford it. And if I can, I do buy. I usually buy. Oh my gosh. I need to keep an eye on it. As I do need to keep an eye on these books. What the heck? I don't see anything. Huh. Okay, let's... Oh, this one is a bit hidden. I only have this one. Let me guess. This one does not belong in the library. No, wait. It must belong to the library. It has the little sticker, right? Is that 308 or 708? I get 908? For the life of me, I cannot see what that is. Is that a 9? It seems 908, then it seems 906. Ah, I know it's hard to see. I cannot zoom in more. I found Swabi beside Bavaria. I found Swabi beside Bavaria, but which state though shall I play? I don't know. I guess Württemberg. Württemberg. Did I say that right? I'm going to try 9. 9. What is the 9? Ah, it's there. Look. Hello. That is all. Why do I listen? I'm trying my best. The heck? The heck? Time to sweep. Okay, I guess I need the broom. Okay. My broomstick. I'm using my broomstick. Yes. Bavaria is not real Germany. They are fakers. They don't even speak German. Oh. Oh, I have 2 more. Oh, where? Aha. Okay, am I done? No item. I don't have the broomstick with me anymore. Eh.
Take this witness. Dead. Stretch. Stretch.
That didn't scare me at all. Thank you, Em. I shall hydrate. And stretch. Yes, yes. You're saying Bryce is a fake German. Stretching! Ah, it's good. I am anticipating some jump scares for some reason. gosh. Some shoulder movements. Yes, yes. Okay. Can I leave? I can. Oh. Huh? Who is you?
ドアが閉まってる。
Yeah, why is the door
なん
locked?
で待って。鍵はどこ？山下さん。
Yes?
山下さん、聞こえる？
She should be able to hear you and see you because it's a glass pane door.
聞こえないのかな？
Oh my gosh.
何が起こってるの？山下さん、どうしたの？
Oh my gosh, am I a ghost now?
一人にしないで。
Okay.
なぜみんな私を置いていくの？
Oh, that's sad. Oh. Uh-oh. What is that?
誰かいるの？
That was not on the wall. Or... Oh no! It's the ghost!
どうすればいいの？
The library ghost! I'm scared of Bavarians. Isn't it a one? Are you scared of Nero? I mean, if you're a ghost, the monster man can't kill you anymore and don't need to be careful and gentle. I see! Oh. Yeah, that was not there. And the bear was not there.
クマさんが何か持ってる。
That's the key.
手が届かない。何かに乗れば届くかな。
Look, it's a bunch of chairs that you could use to get... I cannot put the book back. Something I could use to step on. This tool? Oh. Yeah. Step tool. Tuesday. Ah! The fuck? You fell in your butt.
今の音は何？
That was that. What was that? That was black smoke. Yes. You could easily beat my ass. A toddler could easily beat your ass, Beth.
ここから出たい。
I want to get out of here. Well, you need to go to... oh! Look! It's bloody footprints! And you don't say anything about it. I see. Yeah, I still need to put the code though. Jump scared? Nah. Nah. It said something about Enko's birthday, but who is Enko? Password for the safe is Enko's birthday. Who is Enko? That said Tuesday. I cannot look at it anymore. Okay. Now bloody footprints is normal. Why comment on it? True and real. Yeah, I see. Yui senpai. March 15. So this is Enko's diary. March 15. So 0311 150315. Yeah. Easy. Okay, I got a key for the library, which is good. Why is it in here? Isn't this my key? Who put it in here? Why is it here? So many questions. Maybe I shouldn't overthink this. Note for Mrs. Mameda. Might not be for me to read, but you're going to read it anyway. Considering her tragic past, I decided to store this report somewhere safer. I believe she needs someone to keep a close eye on her. I've taken upon myself to do that for now, while trying to understand what she's feeling. Recently, she found a strange box in the library. She told me it was empty when she opened it, but she mentioned that the box speaks to her. Maybe I should pretend to be interested in the box to better understand her feelings. She doesn't seem to be acting unusual beyond that. I hope it stays that way. I'll continue to note down future observations. Is that about me? Oh, she's a puzzle, but I cannot do anything with it at the moment. I guess I will try to leave the library. Turn off the lights and lock the door. Oh! What the fuck? Okay. I'm going to have a jump scare. Aren't I? God damn! 30% off? I want one. I want one. Give me. God damn it, game. Is this where I'm supposed to go? All students, notice. Recently there have been some misunderstandings and confusion caused by the actions of certain students. In order to address this and ensure that everyone can enjoy a safe and comfortable school life, please review the following reminders. Entering areas without permission is strictly prohibited. Please refrain from taking photos or videos on school grounds. Avoid spreading rumors or stories that may cause distress to other students. Let's all work together to create a calm and peaceful school environment. Student council. So I guess I was a bully victim? A victim of bullying? Is that it? Where am I going? Oh, I heard a scream. Completely normal. Surely. Normal. Very normal. There is a bag in there. Is it my bag? Is why I'm here? Oh, look at her table. What the fuck? That's the sound of you being thirsty, like I'm sorry, what? What should I do with you? You should love M very, very much and give her lots of smoochies. Yes. Maybe I'll get a chocolate bar and a soda on the way home. Huh. She would beat me up and you would enjoy it, Bez. That's the thing. Okay, what now? Hello, game? Maybe. I don't know what happened to the game. Oh. The game's here. I should grab something to drink. Maybe some soda will help. At least I can still smell the sweetness. What do you mean by that? Oh, isn't this the girl that was in the library? Okay. Soda. 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 We should get some energy jelly too. I want to collapse from not having enough energy. If you are a ghost, that will not help you. I need to do going somehow. Oh. Oh, it's her. That didn't see me / heard me through the library door that has a fucking glass pane. Yes, you should, else. Yes. Not me. But yes, thank you, Paka. Yamashita.
ちゃん、ここにいたんだ。
You there you are.
さっき一緒に帰ろうかって聞きたかったんだけど、図書館であーちゃんを見つけられなかったんだ。山下さん。心配させてごめんね。なんともないよ。
Okay.
それならよかった。何か買ってるの？うん。帰る前にちょっと欲しいものがあって。そっか。じゃあここで待ってるよ。
Okay. Wait for me then. I need some jelly something. What the heck is this? Hit. I just have some hit.
いらっしゃいませ。お会計は348円になります。
Okay, so it's the same student in another voice. Completely different voice.
お支払いは現金でよろしいですか？
現金でお願いします。
One packet of hit, please. Hit. Hit harder.
ありがとうございました。
Never mind. Thank you very much. You're very welcome.
買い物終わった？
Yes, I have very nutritional food. Very nutritious.
一緒に帰ろうか。
Shall we go home together? Yes. Why would I say no?
やった。私も何か買うね。
I guess that's one of the things that will change the ending, I guess. Okay, I'm here.
今日は長い一日だった。早く宿題を終わらせないと。でもまず、ナータンのラジオ番組を聞かなきゃ。あ、今日の薬、飲み忘れるところだった。
Got your priority
ラ
straight.
ジオをつけてから飲まないと。
So, something will happen if I don't take my medicine. I assume that is my choice. What is this? Ah, okay. Huh. Oh, I play bass. 'Girl by the river'.
最近失った大事なものを取り戻せるかもしれないと分かりました。でも、もしそんなことをしたら誰かを傷つけてしまうかもしれません。こんなことをしていいのか分かりません。わがままですか？本当は誰も傷つけたくないんです。そうね。相手が話しやすい人なら、まずは話し合うのがいいんじゃないかな。キーワードはコミュニケーション。
Communication is key. That's what I always say.
あ
Can the screen stop being black, please? Thank you. Did I do my homework? Not sure if I took my medicine or not. I was trying not to take it, but apparently I had to. Okay, so this is my homework.
今日の宿題を終わらせよう。
What metal is represented by the symbol Fe? Isn't it iron? I don't know. What are the two colors used in Japan's national flag? White and red. Which of the following flowers typically blooms in spring? Cherry blossom. How many trillion kilometers is 1 light year approximately? I don't know. What kind of homework is this? Trillion kilometers. I'll put the 9.5, I don't know. Which of the following is related to the eye? Iris? That is all. Thank goodness. I feel very stupid right now.
何か食べないと昨日から何も口にしてない。
Wow, you haven't eaten anything since yesterday and your meal will be hit. Wow. Oh my gosh, my girl, you make some very weird sounds.
相変わらず味がしない。
Tasteless as usual. Okay, no wonder she doesn't want to eat. She cannot feel the taste of anything. Oh, I got a call.
こんばんは、あーちゃん。
こんばんは。
驚かせたらごめんね。学校の近くのクレープ屋さんのクーポンをもらったんだ。それで、木曜日の放課後に一緒に行かないかと思って。
Okay.
私は。
お願い。あーちゃんが私のこの学校で初めてのと。
行こ
う。Okay.
やっと。じゃあ、また明日ね。
Okay. Let me guess. Every day I will have a different paranormal event
眠くなってきた。
happening in the library.
もう寝た方がいいかな。
Wow. Using hit. Dead. Ayumi, don't forget to go for your treatment this weekend. Need someone to go with you. I'll be on my own. Okay, collect me when you're done. Eat up the food when you get home. I'll be home late, so make sure you go to bed early. Got it, Ed. Very well. Monday. Why do they like to put the names of the weekdays on things? You cannot turn off the light? Nice, I have beer. Woohoo!
今日は本当に長い。
Sleep? Sure. What else am I going to do? Oh! That was the demo for... oh gosh, I'm not yawning. For Solitary in the library, guys. It does seem to have some sort of a mystery, which is what I actually like in these kinds of games, the mystery. And now I'm curious to know what the fuck happened to her. Did you guys enjoy that? Good. Let's try and raid out. I still have time. I have 10 minutes. Oh, hiccups. Sorry. Okay, guys. Pick one game, okay? We have Kingdom Come Deliverance, we have Marvel Rivals, and we have Hytale. Who should I rate? Hytale, Kingdom Come Deliverance, or Marvel Rivals? Kingdom Come, I see Rage. No, you should have at least been streaming to 9. What do you mean? I would be dead. Cookie clickers. No cookie clickers. So, Kingdom Come? Should we rate it to that? Drinking having fun with me? I would have to drink something else other than beer though. I don't like beer. Maybe some gin and tonic. Thank you, Baz. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Think you should definitely try both. Kingdom Come. Good night, else, guys. Thank you, Ren. It was fun. I'm glad you had fun. Okay. It's a Blizzard Bunny. Hello. I hope you're doing great today. Hello, hello. So let's trade out Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's the game you guys pick, right? And that would be Venny. Let's raid Venny. I think I raided Venny not too long ago, but you know, I am kind of in a hurry, so let's do it. Do I still know how to do this? Thank you so much for being here, guys. I hope you had fun with my very wholesome jokes. Say hi to Vanny for me. Here's the the raid message and the sub raid message for my dear subs. And I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, okay? Tomorrow I will play Occultist demo, which I'm very excited about, and after that we'll continue playing Quarantine Zone. That's the plan, at least. We'll see. Tomorrow I'll start later. I cannot start at 9 AM. I will have to start probably at 10, but I will say something about it on Discord. So yeah, big smoochies everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Bye bye. See ya.